Okay, so this is the mystery of the Sepulcherwood. In a hidden area deep within the mountains, there's an area known as the Sepulcherwood, where townsfolk have been reportedly going missing, and a significant rise in the number of undead has been noticed. The mayor, Santina Willowfig, has put out a request for help to the surrounding nations to send help to save her village from certain destruction. Oh crap, I closed my page. That's not what I wanted. I'll be there in a second. So you arrive in Sepulcherwood at the behest of Mayor Santina Willowfig. She has an aide who's waiting to escort you through the town to the mayoral office. And at this point, this is when, if you guys want to, you can describe your characters to each other what you see as you are taking 5 to 10 minutes following this aide walking to the mayoral office. We'll just go left to right with Farlin or Fairlin, however you wish me to pronounce it.
Farlin.
And describe it. Farlin. Okay.
I was in the army for 30 years, and now I'm trying to get some gold so I can retire. And I love killing undead. I got one rule. Nobody dies on my watch. She's a very gruff, wide dwarf who's not very attractive and usually has a snarl on her face.
All right. Isis is on.
Practically skipping behind Farlin is this 5'10" drow with a pair of sunglasses on. And she's got a bow on her back, and she's got a morning star on her hip, and she's got a bag that looks like it's just stuffed full of something. And she is just happy. She's in the sun. She's doing fine. She can see just great. She's having just a grand old time, and she's so excited, and she's so happy to be here. And that is Miss Isis Zan, who is a monk of the Kensei arts, who has dabbled a little bit in fighter.
Nice.
All right. Mr. Dark Moon.
Dark Moon at your service. I'm an artificer engineer with my trusty companion Derringer. We are, we fix things. And this is a problem that needs to be fixed, so therefore we are here to fix it. We also build things. Patent pending. As you see him, as he writes all this out and puts a patent pending stamp on it and just shows it to everybody.
All right.
And behind Devin is Cadence. Cadence is a paladin who is walking along pretty excitedly for someone who's wearing full chainmail, so she's not skipping. But still pretty hyped and excited to be here. I'm not going to introduce my pixie companion because I feel like she'll come in later. But you see a little moth hanging around, sort of flitting around her scarf. And yeah.
Okay. And then Door.
Door big. Door have anchor. Door fight.
I like Door already.
Hey, I know Dor.
Door no Isis.
Hi, Dor. How are you? And she practically jumps in your arms. She's so excited to see you.
Door will grab on and hold.
Hey! Oh my god! Woo! And then she'll let you go and be like, "Oh my god! Did you bring your anchor?"
Door brought anchor.
Yes! Isis excited to see anchor.
Door love anchor too.
All right. So about this time, you guys get to the mayoral office, and you see a tall, muscular wood elf woman with long, braided garnet hair going down the front of her clothes, piercing blue eyes with 3 piercings in her left ear. The clothes she's wearing, they're kind of what you would expect a person who works the land to be wearing. And you're in the mountains, kind of the wooded mountainous area. So you expect that she, like her townsfolk, probably either does something with mining or farming or foraging, generally contributing to the well-being of the town. The look on her face, though, seems to be that of one of melancholy, but you see a little bit of an excitement behind her eyes, seeing that there have been some adventurers who have answered her town's call for help. She walks up to you, and in her tamed excitement, welcome to the to Sepulcherwood. My name's Santina Willowfix. I assume you're the adventurers who I put out a contract for to help my town.
That's right.
That it would be correct.
That's us.
Great. Nice to meet you. Well, there's no time to dilly dally, so let me give you a little bit of information about what's been going on, and we can get you to where you need to be, so that we don't have any more of our townsfolk go missing or die, and come back and destroy this town. Because, well, I like living here, and so does everybody else. So,
Okay, Derringer, get this down. Derringer pulls out a little book and starts writing.
So some of our townsfolk, men, women, children, kind of everybody of all of ages, there hasn't really been a specific group. They've been going missing for weeks. We've lost at least 15 different people, and our town, while it is kind of sprawling, it's not very populated. There are only a few hundred people, so losing 10, 20 people it's a big hit to the survival of us. They've been missing for weeks. And I've sent out some scouting parties from our farmers and some other people who have been losing family members, and they've been coming back with bruises and look like they've been in fights, telling me that there's just been more and more undead showing up, and they're terrorizing everything, and we're not going to survive the winter or basically more than the next couple of months with what we have, and we can't do anything in our town because these undead are coming in, and our townsfolk are going. But I believe I know who's responsible for it all.
Oh,
And she kind of sighs for a second and looks down. Well, his name is Loxius, and he took on the moniker of the Plague Master. He was a scientist who used to live and work here. He grew up here. He is more an alchemist than anything. But we had to make the tough decision of throwing him out of the town because he was testing on animals and plants, and then he started moving on to testing on people. And we can't have human testing going on in our town for a mad scientist, especially when he was starting to. We figured he was going to kill people. He hadn't done it when he was here, but we didn't want it to escalate that. But we've been having weird illnesses that have come down upon some of our townsfolk, and we don't know where they come from. And then these undead are coming, so we're kind of putting two and two together. And he did kind of curse at me when we kicked him out, saying he was going to bring ruin to this town and take over the continent eventually. So I'm kind of assuming it's Loxius.
sounds like it.
Well, never fear. We'll find out for sure.
Okay. He
Now,
has.
let me see these sick people. I must examine them thoroughly.
So she kind of points over to her left, and you see following her eyes and her finger about 50 to 100 feet off there, you see there's about a 15 by 20 foot square dug out of the ground that looks like it's probably between 4 and 6 feet deep, and there are just bodies in there. They're all corpses. They're not alive right now.
Thank you. Derringer, go retrieve a body. Look for the freshest.
She
The robot
kind of like
starts walking.
she kind of puts her hands up. It's like, could you be careful and not bring a corpse back, please? We don't want what they have.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. I need a body to examine to be able to create an antivirus.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. But if you could just keep it down there, that would be great.
Scientist. Sorry.
She looks at the rest of the party. Should I be concerned about him?
Maybe
Calvin just starts walking off after his robot.
He's new.
Okay.
Nice is just kinda shrugs.
Well, we did receive a letter from him that I haven't really told the townsfolk about because I'm trying to keep it on the down low and try and keep things calm. And she snaps her fingers at her aide, and the same aide that walked you at the town says, go and get the box that was delivered. And so, as her aide's going in, getting the box, she tells you a little bit more about the history of this town, how it has always been, until Loxias, a peaceful place in the mountains that hasn't really been troubled by many things other than your normal natural inclement weather. You'll get the occasional flu season and winter and spring illnesses, but nothing that's out of the realm of normal natural occurrences. And then gives you a little bit more backstory on Loxias, where he grew up a regular child here. He was very smart for his age, always looking to become more educated, always looking to grow, always messing around with the plants, the trees, the saps, the things, to see what he could make, because that is something that interested him. And he was working with some of the doctors for a while, but they were concerned about him, and then he moved into testing on plants and animals and townsfolk until they eventually kicked him out of the town. So at this point, the aide comes back and gives the very ornate mahogany-looking box back to Mayor Willowfig, and she presents it to whomever wishes to take it. She says, inside of this box there are 4 letters that he sent to us that we don't really understand. They seem like they could maybe be clues, but I don't know. I'm not willing to try and research that. She gives Isis the box. Then did Dabin walk off, or is he still with us?
Dobbin has walked back with the robot carrying a corpse that is wrapped.
Okay. So she pulls something out of her pocket and goes, you're probably going to need this once I take you to where I'm going to take you to get you to where we think he is. And she hands you this circular device that it kind of looks like a pocket watch, and it's got some clock gears inside of it. But when you open it, there is like purple radiating energy from it. And she hands it to you. If you wish to give me an arcana or an investigation check, I can tell you more specifically what it does.
I am good at both of those things. I will do an Arcana check.
Okay.
15.
Ooh, nice. So, looking at this for a minute, you see on the back of it, there's an inscription that says this can get you home in an emergency. And looking at it from the magical side of it, you notice that this seems to be a medallion of plane shift that seems to have enough magic in it to get a full party from point A to point B. And when she hands it to you, she says, this will get you back here. If anything happens, if your party is in deep trouble, or if you complete the task and you slay Loxias, this will bring you back here, and this is the only way to get back. So don't lose that.
Right, yes, this is a very advanced spell. Why are we going to plane shift then?
I will show you that here in just a second, because that's where we're going.
Also,
And
do you have like a morgue or, an undertaker's shop or somewhere I can examine this body?
No, the person who was our undertaker, she points over to the thick old. There's about a 5'4" corpse that looks to be probably 2 to 3 weeks old and decomposing in the body. She goes, that's him over there. So we've just kind of been digging holes. We don't really have anyone to take over that.
I
Yeah,
have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Nisus kind of looks down at the box in her hands, and then she looks up at the person. She goes, I don't mean to be harsh, but are you wanting him back alive?
Oh no, we would much rather him dead.
Oh, okay. just
Pretty blunt.
Just wanted to confirm, because I wasn't 100% sure. Oh god.
Oh no, I don't. Unless you can convince him to give up his evil deeds and show him the light, then you are more than welcome to try that. But I mean, he's been doing nothing but bringing pain and suffering upon this town, and he wants to eliminate us and then take over the continent. So it's probably in everyone's best interest if he's just not around anymore.
That seems incredibly short-sighted.
Mention of bringing him back, dead or alive.
Yes, dead or alive, either way, you'll get paid as long as the task is completed. And I'll give you. We've scraped together a decent amount of money for you from what we have, so we can give you 500 gold if you can get rid of him and bring us evidence that you've done it, whether that's him back alive or dead, whichever is easier. She goes, but let's follow me, and she kind of leads you in a direction deeper into the woods that are behind the mayoral office. So
Like,
you
really,
walk.
could we stop and maybe, I don't know, like, let me examine this body, or am I
You
just
can-
having my robot carry around this body for no reason?
You can roll a medicine check if you want.
I was actually gonna do an alchemy supply check because I am
Okay.
proficient in alchemist supplies.
Go
So
for it.
I was actually going to see if I could identify what caused this person to die.
Okay, go for it.
So alchemist supplies. 8.
Okay, so looking at it, you feel like they've been poisoned in some way. You don't feel like it is something that has been in the water. You feel like it may have been an aerosol or an inhalant of a poison, since there seems to be some burning running down the back of the esophagus. And their eyes are a little bulgy, but it doesn't seem like it's anything that they ingested through drinking. It seems like it's something that they breathed in. But it doesn't seem like obviously it's taken over the whole town, because people are still alive in this town. So you feel like it was probably a close interaction with the source of whatever it is that killed them. And it doesn't seem like it was
just all random people.
they're all townsfolk from this town and its little so the way this town is set up, there's like one main hub where there's like where the main shops would be, the mayoral office, but then there are little tiny outposts where there are farms. There's not really a military, but there are like little houses that kind of are like neighborhood watches that are a little bit on the outskirts, and so they're kind of spread out. And this goes on for probably 2 miles out in a semicircle around this town. You can't obviously see them, but she's kind of pointed to them and showed you in the general direction of where they are. These are all people who work the land, so they need to be a little spread out so they're not overworking the same area too much. So
Arden speaks up and she says, well, you want to talk to the dead guy?
That would be very useful, yes. Would you mind?
I have speak with the dead if we've got 10 minutes to cast it.
if we're going to do that, could we maybe be further in the woods so that the rest of the town, so that anyone in the town doesn't happen to see us reanimating corpses? I think that would be ideal.
I agree.
Okay.
We don't want to scare anyone.
Let's go further in.
Okay. So you walk about another 5 or so minutes, and you seem like the woods behind you are getting probably thick enough where no random passerbys would see what's happening. So, if you want to go ahead and do your speak with the dead, feel free.
When I cast it, we get 5 questions, and that's it.
Okay.
While she's casting that, can I inspect the box that I have in my hand?
Yes, you can.
I
ritual cast detect magic while she's doing speak with dead.
Okay. So obviously, we'll do the detect magic first, and then we'll go into what's in the box. So the detect magic,
Before you do that, I did lie. There's one more magical item I have. It's just a bag of holding. But
Oh, that's fine.
Dor reaches in, pulls out his keg that he has, and just starts pouring himself some ales.
Nice. So, through your detect magic, you notice that obviously the medallion in your hand is magical, as you already know. It's a medallion of plane shift.
Yeah.
And then you see all of the other magical items that are on all of the members of your party. And
Well,
then
you guys are wealthy.
and then you see, looking in the direction that you guys are walking, how far does detect magic go out to as far as feet?
Detect magic has a range of 30 feet.
Okay, so you get a very, very faint glow of some magic in the distance, but you can't quite ping what it is because you're just getting like the very beginnings of it. You're not quite close enough to see what it is, but there is something magical that seems to be in the direction that you're heading.
I go ahead and walk a little closer, see if I can identify it.
So it gets stronger, and you feel like there is a magical portal or some magical transportation device that is ahead of you in some general direction.
Okay, noted. I come back and say, there's a portal up there.
That's where we're
There it
headed.
is. Yes, that's actually where we're going to take you once we're done with this. Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check for the lockbox, please.
Awesome.
The mahogany box.
Dobbin will
Mahogany.
assist.
Okay,
Okay,
So
cool.
you have advantage.
Mahogany.
Perfect.
you do have advantage.
11.
Okay, so looking at this this ornate box, you see that there are some alchemical symbols carved into it, but they just seem to be the like shorthand nonsense of a chemist. But it's not locked, and when you open it up, there are 4 scrolls inside of the box. And if this works how I want it to work, I should be able to show them to you guys. So here is scroll number 1. Let me know if you see it. Show to everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and you can read these out if you want to as you're pulling them all out.
Swim into the darkness and face the source of your fears. Lexus?
Door doesn't like water.
Loxius is how she pronounced his name.
Loxius, thank you.
For some reason, the I is silent. I think it's a pretentious thing.
Ah.
All right, here is the second one. Everyone.
Okay. Push through the darkness to follow the call, but stay from the path, and I will own your. But stray from the path, and I will own your soul. Luxus.
Number 3.
He's not good at rhyming.
He is not an English major.
I can tell. Shame on him. He's got to have a bard do these next time.
Right.
Those who drink to forget also drink to survive.
Hey, they're talking about door.
She kind of looks over at Door, and then looks back at the note. Like, huh? What's the
Door likes drink.
You also
And then,
survive.
then the 4th one.
Home is where the strength to defeat your fears can be found.
Huh. These will be useful later. Now, give me a moment to examine those alchemical scribbles. As you see me, like, knot down my my glasses into, like, the really extending, so, like, they're magnifying glasses, basically. And I'm going to examine the box further with investigation, if that's cool.
That is fine with me. And you, as I say, you can do it at advantage, and you got good roll either way. So.
22.
Door has no fear.
So as you're examining this, you see that they have not been activated because they're not complete. They are the shorthand versions of the blight spell on this box, but it doesn't look like they were ever completed. So this box, while it was magical, it wasn't the enchantment on it wasn't completed enough where the blight spell would have been triggered. So that's what you get from looking at the broken symbols on here.
You're literally holding a dud grenade.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Yeah, let me get my. I pull out my alchemy, like one of my like little vials of like caustic liquid, and I apply it with a little paintbrush, and I just paint off the blight symbols.
Yep, they come off pretty easily. So now you have a half-burned mahogany ornate box that you can store things in, or you can do whatever you want with. It's your box.
Also, with the 22 investigation, does this have any false bottoms or any inside to it that are like hidden?
No, it's just a really nice box. It looks like it was probably too rich for this area of the world, so it looks like it probably came from a wealthy city, which you could probably assume was after he got kicked out of the Sepulcherwood, that he probably made his way to some bigger city where he could get access to more ingredients, more test subjects, or just generally more resources. So you feel like he probably got it off of some bigger, more populated area, but there's no way to really know from where.
Well, there you go.
Isis turns it upside down and gives it like a hard shake after she's pulled out the force scrolls, and she's like,
there's nothing
shake,
in
shake,
that.
shake, shake, shake. Nope, no hidden
Oh.
compartments. And flips it back up.
All right,
and puts it
so-
in her
already
bag.
Almost done over here. What are the 5 questions we're gonna?
Oh, good question.
Yep. So you see the
Door
you
known
see the
good
body.
cooking recipe from mahogany box.
Ooh.
Wet it, put rabbit in, put on fire. Smoke rabbit.
You see the body start to kind of like creak and crack a little bit, and all you hear is as some air returns into the empty, destroyed inner chest of this corpse. And it can
Okay.
now answer 5 questions for you.
So Dobbin will walk over to Farland as he says, my first question is, what do you recognize anything that you inhaled that caused you to suddenly, die?
I'll ask that. Seems really complex for a dead guy.
It's a yes or no
Do you
question.
recognize anything you inhaled that caused you to get sick and die?
No.
Okay,
I-
so didn't recognize it at all.
Isis raises her hand. I have an idea.
Okay.
Ask it to describe the last room it was in before it died. I don't know
Okay,
how to
what's
form
the
that
la-
into a question.
Yeah. What's the last thing you remember before you died?
Darkness. Flails.
What is it?
Darkness and flail.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
Wait.
That's not good. That's not good. I have no question. I have no further questions. My scientific curiosity is settled.
Do you know how you died?
Poison.
Okay.
Isis is gonna look over at Candace, who's been pretty quiet, and say, "Do you have any questions?" She like whispers it quietly so the zombie thing doesn't answer.
Did you hear anything unusual, or did anything strange happen on the day you died?
Yeah. Was anything different or out of the ordinary on the day you died?
I'm trying to think of how to word it so it's not a paragraph, because corpses wouldn't give you a paragraph in a response.
Good question.
That is a good question. Broken tents.
Broken.
Unusual.
Do we have another question?
Broken what?
Tents.
Tents? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a great question, but it might be worth asking what kind of climate it was in. So if it was really cold, we know in a cold spot it would be dangerous, or if it was really hot, it'd be a hot spot would be dangerous. If anybody else has any other ideas, that's mine.
So personally, I would first ask. I look over to the mayor who's guiding us. Where do you have tents in your town?
We normally don't. Those are normally just reserved for people who are camping and hunting off in the woods for multiple days. They'll take tents and stuff, but I mean there might be some through this portal. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been through this portal myself.
All
But
right, I'm just gonna ask. You are really pushy for us to go through a portal. Now that is really suspicious to me. Really
Well-
suspicious.
Well, we kind of have a feeling that the Roxas has gotten ease of travel to and from our town because of magical transportations. We feel like this might be it, but none of us are strong enough or brave enough to go through it. So it's the only
Insight
thing I
check.
can think of.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Because this is suspicious as fuck. 22 insight.
Okay, so you feel like she's telling the truth that they really do honestly feel like this portal that she's leading you towards is some form of transport to and from this town, but there is nobody in the town that is strong enough or brave enough to go through here or willing to put their lives at risk because people are already going missing and they don't want to voluntarily go to their deaths.
Alright.
You don't feel like she's lying.
Okay.
You don't like magic,
Cius
do you?
is staying in some tents. Maybe that's where he is.
We have one more question.
Yeah, how do you want to word that? Like, maybe what were you feeling right before you got poisoned, or like?
No, that's not important. We already have the basis of understanding for all of the all the things with the poison. Ask exactly where.
Where were you when you were poisoned?
Where were they when they
Or
were
when
poisoned?
you died. When you died. Where were you when you died?
Unknown. It was dark. I could not see.
Well,
As
Okay, here we go.
as the corpse answers that, you see the air come out of their body and their chest collapses inwards and their head just turns off to the side and they are back to being dead.
All
Well,
right,
not animated.
let's go through the portal.
Alright, so she...
alright, let me just make sure the body dissolved. Applying
As
some
a-
alchemical stuff is
A
just
sad
dissolve
little
the body.
prayer for this poor little soul.
And then, as you guys are doing this, she says, "Don't worry about that. We'll take care of getting them buried. We do have our own rituals and kind of grave site accoutrement that we like to do, whether it's in mass or individually. So we can take care of this. But I do appreciate everything you're doing for them."
As Dobbin is like pouring alchemist fire out onto the body. A little
Okay,
late.
okay. I guess that we'll just try not to set the woods on fire, please.
He
Just
put the
introduce
cap
this
on.
town to cremation.
Okay, so
Miss Farland, say a prayer.
Farland says a general prayer over the body, since she's not sure which deity to whom the corpse worships.
that is fair. The mayor kind of nods her head for a second, takes a moment of silence as she do this, and then once that's done, she goes, "Okay, it's not far now. Let's head this way." And she kind of tries to usher you towards this portal. And as you push through the woods for another 100 feet or so, closer to where you started to feel this magic emanating from, you come into a clearing, and about 10 feet high, about 6 feet wide, there's this ovular, shimmering black portal that's just standing in front of you. And it looks like it's shimmering around the outsides, and it looks like a puddle has been inverted, and it is the blackest of blacks that you have ever seen. It looks absent of all light, color. It's just shimmering and kind of waving. She goes, "Well, that's where we think he is. That's the way to go. So
Dobbin pulls out a
good
lighter,
luck.
lights the torch, throws a torch into the portal.
the torch just disappears. You assume it has gone through, but as soon as it hits the portal and it goes in, it doesn't matter which end it goes in, the fire is gone as it disappears through this portal.
Alright. I send my robot in first.
Okay, the robot goes in.
And then Dobbin quickly follows behind.
Okay. Does everybody go through this portal?
Yep. Isis will go in second.
Cadence follows.
Okay. Cool. So.
Or goes around to the other side of the portal, wondering where everyone went.
Oh, Dor.
Oh no.
You see the same thing from the other side of the portal. but nobody has come out.
Door, don't go in the asshole of the portal.
Get it?
Door don't know.
I think your friends they're traveled to wherever that portal goes. So if you just take a step in, you'll probably join them. But I would maybe go in the same side they went in, just in case.
Door will walk around to the side where they went and put his hand through.
Okay. But you put your hand through up to about the forearm, and you don't feel anything. But those of you who are on the other side of the portal, you turn, and just seemingly out of thin air, there is a hand that is there. There's no portal on your side, but a hand just appears through the air.
Dobbin
Looks
puts
like-
the torch in the hand and wraps the hand around it.
You can feel this. You can feel this from the side of the portal you're on. You can feel something in your hand.
Door grabs it and pulls.
So as you pull out, you have this now torch tied into your hand. You assume it was, well, roll a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Already off to a great start for
You
Door.
guys are in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You have no idea
Portal.
what tied.
Push him into the portal.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check to see if you can actually move him. See if he goes in.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Holy.
How do you want to push him in?
Fairly gently. Just put my hands on his back and just shove him in as he's staring at the torch.
So those of you on the other side of the portal, you see Door just stumbling through, staring at this torch that is tied to his hand. Doesn't fall, catches himself as he's falling through, but he looks surprised at the fact that he's coming through this portal with this thing tied to his hand. It's as if he appeared out of thin air.
Oh, good. The torch made it back.
So all of you, I'm gonna put you on the spooky woods map. This is mainly just a fun little map that I found because it's spooky.
I like it.
Is that
So-
Slenderman?
Spoopy.
It might be. I don't actually know.
Spoopy.
But
I like it. It's creepy.
right? So, as you guys get through the portal, you appear on a path that seems to be, it's very, very dimly lit. You can still see, it's not pitch black, and the torch obviously gives you some bright light, but it's a dimly lit path. Both sides of this path are covered in very heavy vegetation. There's thick gray fog pretty much all around you. You turn around and you look to see where you came through, and there's no portal there. You can see maybe 10 feet behind you before the fog is so thick that you cannot see. It seems that the only path to go is forward.
Yeah. Dobbin lights a torch and throws it into the vegetation. See what happens.
So you throw it in, and you see there is some backlight, as you would expect from a torch going into some vegetation and some fog, but it slowly starts to fade out. And you could assume that the fog is making the vegetation damp, and so it's just not able to maintain a solid burn.
Okay.
Being a drow, do I recognize where we are?
You roll a perception check. No, history check. Roll history.
History check. Got it. Yeah, no. We're in a forest, guys, and it's dark.
So
I'm gonna see if I recognize where we are. What do you want me
Okay.
to roll?
roll the same.
10.
Okay, so between the two of you, you realize that you're not in the same woods that you were. There's a sense of darker magic around you. You can't quite place it, but you definitely feel like this portal took you likely to a different plane. You don't know where, you don't necessarily know how far or how time works here per se, but it feels different from where you were. The air's a little thicker, a little heavier. The overall vibe of this area is just more dismal and just weighs heavier on you in general. And it's not a place that you feel like people actively choose to come unless they're forced here by some means. So,
Hey,
but
guys.
out of game, that was a portal of plane shift, and you have been shifted to a different plane.
Nice. Hey guys, if anybody has any arguments about it, voice it now, but I think I should take point front. My vision's probably going to work the best here.
Sounds good to me. I always
Yeah, that's
carry.
fair.
Dobbin doesn't object. Though he does say he really recommends his robot should walk next to you.
Not going to argue that.
Or follow ISIS.
Perfect. Door's got my back. I'm gonna knock an arrow in my bow and find the nearest path and start leading away.
Okay, so it seems like there is only one real path that you guys can follow, and it's the one that you're on. And it's only about 5 or 6 feet wide before you get that vegetation and that fog. And as you're progressing forward, you feel like the fog is that's behind you is almost following you. And every time you look back, it seems like it's closer, and you can't see where you came from. So it seems to be filling in that space behind you, and there's no way that you could seemingly turn and go back to where you were.
We mark our place so that we know we're not going in circles. Any ideas?
Good call.
Dobbin, just like.
Can I just
pull
like
up-
notch a tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can try.
Dobbin's just been drawing little marks on the ground.
Okay, so as you go over to mark a tree, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oop. Tree doesn't like that.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Dennis.
as you're starting to carve a notch into this tree, you start to feel this almost not quite paralysis, but you know when you just wake up and you're kind of zoned out and it feels like you just can't really focus on what's happening. You get that feeling over you, and you feel this dull, numbing feeling deep inside your chest, and you almost feel like something that's inside of you is starting to be pulled out. Then you kind of snap back to it for a second and realize that nothing happens, but you feel like your soul might have been being pulled, or some inner portions of your person were starting to be taken from you. But
Okay, don't touch the trees, guys.
But okay.
Something
Stay on
weird about the
path,
trees.
Everybody,
I
stay on the path.
suggest
Do not leave the path.
We're on scroll number 2 right now. We swam into the darkness, and now we have to stay on the path, or we'll lose our soul.
Oh.
Perfect.
Make a
So don't go off the path.
make a
And
religion check for me real quick,
character,
Cadence.
My computer just crashed, and I'm rebooting, so just give me a second to get logged back in. If you see me leave the game, I'm still here.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. All right, so you don't know specifically what's causing this, but from your time spent in prayer and through your religious studies and whatnot, you realize that it was your soul that was being tugged in a way. You've had your soul touched positively by your deity before, and it felt the opposite of this. It felt like you were being blessed before by your deity. This feels like it was almost cursing and ripping at you, but you pulled back from it.
Okay.
Just so you
Dobbin's
know.
gonna take a moment, stop where he's standing, pull out his tinker's tools, and he's gonna cast a spell real quick. I look to oh no, never mind. It only lasts a minute. Wouldn't matter. Does anybody look like they're a little shaken by the? Do you look shaken after that happens to you, Cadence?
I would say so. That was kind of surprising. It was a tree, and suddenly.
I cast
Yeah.
heroism on you.
Oh, sweet.
You
What
no
does that
longer are
do?
frightened at all.
Oh, great.
And you get and for the next minute you have temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier. So you get 3 temporary hit points that
Oh, thank
regenerate
you.
every turn. So as Dobbin's like,
Okay.
don't be scared. You're safe here. We're here.
Thank you.
All right. So as you guys continue on walking, you walk for what feels like a long time. And so you're walking, and after about 8 hours, you feel like you've made good progression. You don't feel like you have walked back over any place that you have seen before, and you do feel kind of like an inner pull that you're going the right way. You just don't know how much longer it has been, but you know you've been walking for the better part of a day at this point.
Dobbin has
So-
been having his robot step off the path periodically and marking their trail, because the robot doesn't have a soul.
And you see as he walks, he kind of, it doesn't happen every time, but sometimes he kind of like freezes for a split second and then just goes back to what he's doing. It's almost like the fog keeps trying to grab him, but can't. For that reason that he doesn't have a soul. It tries, but it can't do it.
So yeah, I do that. I also get a vial and I catch some of the fog in it. I'm gonna like experiment on it with alchemy.
Okay.
Because it's like, what is this? This is interesting. Can I bottle this into a weapon, possibly? Soul-sucking fog, baby.
So, do you guys want to continue and push through, or do you want to take a long rest?
We need to push through.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep in the soul-sucking forest.
Well, no, you gotta remember, we have to swim through darkness, facing, we gotta keep going. But the last scroll says, or one of them I thought said that we had to push through.
That's the one
That
we're
was
on
this
right
one.
now.
Push through the darkness. And then the next one is those who drink to forget also drink to survive.
Okay, so we're gonna come to a water at some point. So let's
yeah,
keep
but
going
we
until we reach that water.
We should push.
I would like to kind of, since Isis is taking point, she's gonna reach behind her and kind of like hold up a hand for everybody to stop and get real quiet. Can I roll a perception check to see if I can hear anything around us?
Yes, please do.
Dobbin will assist by pulling out like a nice little ear horn and handing it to you.
Okay. So you
See
can
if
roll
you listen.
perception at advantage.
Natural
Okay.
20.
Yep. So, as you are stopping and putting your hand up and listening, you start to hear something off in the distance ahead of you. And as you look, you see kind of crawling out of the fog, some crawling, some kind of shambling. You see those. So you see what look like, from this distance, animated corpses, but they haven't noticed you. You heard them, and now you can see them. So if you want to go ahead and roll initiative, that would be great.
Alrighty.
All right.
Are we all rolling?
Roll for me or
Yep.
give me like another minute. I'm still logged.
Oh, that's fine. I have to roll initiative for all these guys anyway. So
It's opening.
Yeah, my robot acts on my turn, so.
yeah. Cool. Wow, they all rolled really poorly. I think I have to.
So is my
I have to add-
is my heroism still on cadence?
How long does heroism last?
A minute.
Then no, it's not anymore.
Okay.
All right. Do I have to add anybody else to the order?
Add-
Yeah. Everybody.
Oh, you're right. I have to do that.
If you guys
Here,
click
we'll
on your
do-
icons and then roll initiative, that's how you get them automatically into the tracker for future notes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
It's okay. We're all learning.
So I click on what?
So you click on your token. So like if you were gonna move your token, like I'm moving Isis
Yeah.
right now, you click on that and then you click initiative.
It works the same through D&D Beyond too,
Yep.
because I just rolled it through all of these guys through that. So just click on that token, click on it, and it
Oh.
should go. Yeah.
That's weird because I rolled mine and it isn't showing up.
Oh.
So what am I clicking on?
Click
It's
your
not
token.
showing up.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm
Token
clicking the
and then
token, but
initiative.
nothing else.
And then initiative.
Since
Then
you
you
are
have to click initiative.
since you already
I'm
rolled
not seeing initiative.
On your character sheet.
on your character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah.
on the character sheet? I did. I'm confused.
So basically, what you would do is if you have two windows open, so your Roll20 window and your D&D Beyond window open, so you'd
Mhm.
click on your token in Roll20, then click over to your D&D Beyond one, and then just do the click through
Oh.
that.
So
Yeah.
select it first, then go over here.
Yep.
Do you
and
want me to
that
do it again
should-
or just leave it?
Just do it and see if it kicks through, and see if it works that way. If not, then we could just, there you go, look at that, it worked. So everyone's rolled right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool.
Thank you.
Let me
I didn't
go
know
ahead.
that.
Yeah, knowledge is power.
All right.
Woo.
So you guys will get a surprise round because they don't notice you.
Yay.
So we'll just go in the order that you have in the turn order, and then go there. So you guys all have a surprise round right now. What do you wish to do for your surprise round? Isis, what do you wish to do?
Great. How accurate do you want to call this? Do we want to go by the grid?
It should be pretty close. Yeah, the
So-
grid should all be, these should all be 5 feet.
They're
Each of these
over
grid
100
squares.
Okay, cool.
Way.
Yeah, the closest one is 70 feet.
Holy mackerel. Okay.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action
Mhm.
to focus my arrows, and I'm gonna take 2 shots with them, but I'm gonna make them both Kensei shots.
Okay. And who are you attacking?
I am
Zombie,
aiming,
this guy?
I am aiming for. I can't do my clicker. Let me change. Hold on. I am aiming for Zombie Lord.
Awesome.
The first one that I
Zombie
see. So,
Lord,
so that's where I'm going first.
Zombie Lord.
So
Sounds good.
first shot is an 8.
That will miss.
Okay.
Shot and a miss.
Second shot 11.
That will also miss.
So, just a question: with this being a surprise round, shouldn't both of those be at advantage?
Yes.
Oh.
So your first one misses. Yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead and just roll 2 more, or you can roll your next round at advantage because they all were that. 9 will miss and 7 natural 1 will also miss. So those all miss. Those both miss.
I'm too shocked. I've seen zombies. Ah,
All
splash,
right.
splash.
Do you want to move any on your turn? You still have your movement.
Yeah, I'm
believe,
gonna
right?
move. Yep. So
Okay.
I get 40 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go. Mirror? Was that 40?
Okay.
Close. I'm gonna move up 1 more square, and that is the end of my turn.
All right. So Farland, you're up.
Damn it! I need to be in touch range to infuse people. If you want infusing, like if you want buffs, stay within touch range.
No, no, no. I feel the same way as the cleric. They all run out of work. Going to. I get. There. I'm gonna dash in there.
Okay.
Right.
Rip movement speed.
All right. So then, Door.
Door's gonna take a dash and get
Okay.
up ahead.
All right.
Or actually, yeah, he's gonna dash about 60 feet here.
Okay. All right. And then.
That'll
Okay.
be it. Actually, wait. No, because that's an act. Actually, I can dash. Hold
Mhm.
on. I'm just trying to. 50. So I actually have. I can go that, and I get to use. So if I dash, I get to use my second attack. Correct?
So if you're using dash as an action, then no. But is it 2 attacks on your action?
Correct.
Extra attack requires you to take the attack
Yeah.
action, which means you have to use the attack action to begin.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I will not move in range yet.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Dobbin, you're up. Oh, no, you're fine.
That's what I was
bonus
thinking, but-
action. Robot runs up here
Okay.
as it looks at Isis, with its mechanical eye, and as if to say, "Wait." Dobbin will double move because he can't do anything else. Run up here behind her. He says, "Wait before you do stuff." And he's gonna, because he still has action, because he still has his bonus action. I'm gonna see if any of my spells are bonus actions.
Didn't you use your bonus action to control your robot, though?
Oh yeah, I did.
So-
So I don't have any of my actions.
So
Yeah.
you don't actually. So they can move on its own. You don't have to take the bonus action to move your steel defender.
Oh,
Like, it has its own movement. So yeah. So bonus
Yeah, it has
action,
its own
you can make it attack
Yeah.
or do whatever you want it to do.
Sweetness.
Also, I do
So-
I do play with flanking rules, just so
Okay.
we know. So that is a thing you can do.
He's just gonna be in place, and he's gonna do his deflect attack if anything gets within 5 feet
That works.
of anyone but him.
Yeah.
So he is protecting the monk.
Sounds good.
And Dobbin, by extension.
All right, Cadence.
I'm to move ahead 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I think I can cast Bless still, right?
Yeah, you still have your action and your bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that before we go in.
Who
What
are
can
you
And
I
I'm
with?
gonna
robot? That's hilarious.
pick. Well, I mean, is the robot gonna go in there? Would it work on him?
Oh yeah, robot's
give him
gonna
some
fucking
extra-
run in there.
Well,
I
you
mean,
can bless.
hey, all right. The robot's within range of it, so I'll cast it on the robot. And let's see. I think it's 30 feet is the range. Let me.
Yep, 30-foot
Yeah,
range.
so 30
you get
feet.
3
So
creatures.
who's in range? Okay, perfect. So I mean, we've got the robot.
Mhm.
Isis, would you like some blessings?
That would be wonderful, because apparently I can't shoot anything today.
Okay, and then Dora's just in range, so I'll give it to Dora as well because he's right up there.
Okay, you guys are all blessed. Yeah, the little green dot of blessing.
Oh, I went sparkly heart, but okay, I'll take green dot.
That's fine.
Aw.
You can leave a sparkly heart if you want. I just do green for my own memory, so I know that you're all the same. All right, so we'll go back to the top of the order. The regular initiative now. Surprise rounds are over. So, Isis, you are up.
Bum, bum, bum.
Get him, guys.
Shout to thrill.
She's gonna run up to the
Okay.
to the zombie lord, run past door,
All right.
and say, "I'm in
Okay.
first."
I literally said, wait.
That's
No one listen.
That's cute if you think I'll listen. She's gonna take her first attack with her Morning Star.
Okay. That will hit.
So that's an 18 to hit, so 7 points of piercing damage. Second attack
Okay.
with a 19,
That will also hit.
6 points of piercing damage. And then I would like to. Let me double check.
Of course he is.
I would like to turn that last hit into a stunning strike.
Go for it.
Con save DC 13.
Okay. Let's see if this just works how it's
I wonder
supposed
if you
to.
can stun a corpse.
So he rolled a 13. I don't know if that showed up for you or not.
I did not.
No,
I did not see
you're
it.
only seeing it because you have it set to GM whispers only,
Oh,
which
It's
is
a-
most
he-
monsters. Which is most
Yeah.
monsters. So you're fine.
gotcha. He rolled a 13.
Oh, okay, so he passes. So
Okay.
then
He is not stunned.
then I'm gonna spend a
Makes
key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay. Go for it.
So
First punch.
That will miss.
break your hand on his forehead.
15.
That just hits.
Okay, I was like, I do have bless if I need to do that. So 6 points of additional bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Marlon, you are up.
All right, let's get in a fight. I'm gonna run my little fat little dwarf legs up there, and then on Mr. Zombie Lord, we're gonna do a little Sacred Flame.
Okay. 14 deck save. Probably gonna fail it. He rolled a 12. So
Awesome. So
yes. Yes,
9
he
radiant.
did. That's some pretty
So
solid
for-
damage.
for the damage, oh good, it did do it. 2d8. Yeah,
Yep.
so 9 damage, and it's radiant if that makes a difference against the undead.
It doesn't look like it did any more than you were expecting to do on this specific guy.
Got it. All right, we'll end turn for now.
Okay. Alright. So, Zombie Lord, just being messed up, is going to go ahead and attack the thing that was just punching it in the face. And it rolled a 22 for 8 bludgeoning damage plus 5 necrotic damage.
That hits.
Mhm.
Okay. And that's going to be his turn, because that's all he can do. Alright, Zombie 3, who is this boyo down here, with
He only has
his...
one attack.
He only has one attack.
Door.
I know, right? It's a good attack, but it's only one attack. Alright, let's see.
Sorry.
So, he can move 20 feet. He can't really get close enough to anything, so he's gonna run and try and save his master. So he's gonna use his movement and his action to get right there. And that's gonna be his turn. Door. You're up.
So am I able to get to this square or this area?
Yeah, on the right side of the zombie 3. Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah.
You can move
So I'm
through.
in both range.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So,
Cool.
or swing anchor at Zombie Lord.
Okay.
No, you shouldn't
Go
have labeled the tokens.
Well, he's
Going
not
to
actually a
rage
zombie
and
lord in
use
the book. So I call him.
Reckless. So,
Okay.
so now everything attacking me also has an advantage as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. There it is. It took a minute.
26
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yes.
that definitely hit. So that rage damage is on top of both of those two things, correct?
Yeah, so it's technically 16 damage right there.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check.
So it's 8 bludgeoning and 8 lightning.
Okay. Cool.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Or swing again.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh my god, yes.
Na-na-na-na.
So
Like-
12 bludgeoning, 8 lightning.
20. It's still
Yeah.
standing.
Sorry, ignore the third roll. That's because I didn't think it rolled the first time.
Okay,
My
cool.
apologies.
That's fine. Yeah, he is still standing, but he's hurting, but he's standing. Is that your turn? Did you rage before
yes,
that?
I'm raging.
Okay.
No, I was saying as I go in.
Gotcha.
Sorry. When
Alright,
I got there, I was saying I'm raging and I'm reckless.
All right,
So
that works. I assumed. I just wanted to make sure.
no, I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I thought I had said it clearly. My
Ah,
apologies.
you're fine. I probably just missed it. All right, Dobbin, you are up. You have
Force
advantage.
Empowered Rend engaged.
Do it.
So he's gonna go ahead and use with my bonus action. He makes an attack. So here we go. He has advantage. So 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. 6 force damage as he just sucker punches him right in the face.
Okay.
Then Dobbin with his action, or with his movement action, he looks between Cadence and Farland as he looks between the two of them and says really quickly, "Do either of you need enhancement?"
No.
He thinks so.
What? I didn't hear you.
I'm okay, thanks though.
Does no one need enhancement anymore? I can literally make your armor better, make your weapon better. But no, okay. Just freaking punching dickholes. I pull out my my crossbow and I shoot at the zombie 3 with
Okay.
with my crossbow because I can do that with an action.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I miss horribly.
Oh.
I hit door in the face.
Oof. All right, Cadence, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move ahead to here, and I lost where it was. Was it here?
Yes. Yeah,
I
that's
think
fair.
so. Okay, and then I'm going to chuck a javelin at the zombie number 3.
Okay.
I'm assuming everyone else is out of the way. I kind of angled it.
Yeah. You'll miss them.
Okay.
And worst comes to worst, if you rolled a 1, you would just hit the robot, and well, he's a robot, so
And then
Be free.
I get 2 attacks per action, so can I throw 2 of them?
yes, you can.
Sweet.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yes.
You literally, as you throw these javelins into the zombie, you see one go right through it, and the other one kind of goes and sticks it to its thigh, and kind of almost pins it to the ground, almost prone, but then it kind of catches itself And you know that thing where people are leaning back and then they lean real up, real close? Its leg is pinned to the ground so it can't move, but it is not dead. It's almost there, but
Ooh. Okay.
it's right there.
It looks unhappy.
It's a zombie. Yeah, I would be unhappy too. Alright, so zombie 4 with his 20 feet of movement is gonna go up here and swing and attack at the barbarian. Is one attack for oh, it's at advantage, right? Because alright, so 18 for 3 bludgeoning damage.
So
And then that's gonna be
How
halved
do
to
you-
1.
how do you have
How do I have? What do you mean?
like have your damage?
Do
You
round
just
down
take
or do
one.
you round up?
Oh yeah, you just take 1 because I rolled 3 total damage. And so it's half and round down. So you just take 1 bludgeoning damage from the zombie.
Perfect.
Yes.
Can't.
Alright.
It bumps into you angrily.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, what's happening? Well, he can't really do much else, so he's gonna roll in here, and he's also gonna follow suit and attack the barbarian as well for a 9 to hit, which I'm pretty sure misses. 9 misses your AC, right, Dor?
Yes.
Yes. Cool. Alright, so this zombie is gonna use 40 feet of movement and he's gonna try and run over here and protect his zombie lord. So he's gonna get there in 1 square down.
Hey, don't
So
take-
he's gonna get to right there, and that's gonna somebody's going crazy with movement. That's gonna be their whole turn. Zombie 2. Oh, that was his
We
turn.
just lost May.
Okay.
Yeah, Kaden said she'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Oh, I see it there now.
Isis, it is your turn.
Okay.
You
Oh.
have a
Alright.
zombie on either side of you, zombie lord in front of you, and you're surrounded by
Okay.
friends and enemies.
Knuckle crack.
hmm
This well, no, we'll start here. This one's getting a morning star to the face.
Okay.
Boop. 22 to
That
hit.
will hit. Oh,
Uh,
that will definitely hit.
Awesome. It is getting another morning star to the face.
Okay.
Boop.
That will also hit.
And then she's going to spend another key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
And she is going to lift her leg up and back kick this one.
Okay.
Chia!
Hold on. just
How
a
do you want to
second.
do it?
Oh, sweet, that hits. Awesome.
It
I
had
was
1
I
HP
still
left,
have-
yeah.
I still have
Yep.
less, so
Mhm.
I'm gonna kick its head off.
All right.
Alright, Buffy.
Crack. And then I'm gonna
Okay.
and then I'm gonna turn back to this one, and I'm gonna spin kick it. So I'm gonna go from kicking its friend's head off to coming over and kicking it in the head
Okay.
again. 17.
All right. You kick at his head, and you start to feel its neck crack, and it kind of falls to the side, but then it just kind of snaps its head back up into place. And while it's just wobbling on its spinal cord, it's still up, but it's got a very wobbly head, and you know that you broke its neck.
Like, you're supposed to go down. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Farland, you're up.
Can I stand in that square?
Yeah, just the way this weird map. Oh, there you go. You can definitely stand in that square. I don't know why he was zinging over it.
I wanna
Yep,
be right.
you can stand there. Okay.
So first, we're going to warhammer this dead guy.
Okay.
One-handed because I have my shield. Boom.
How
That's.
do you want to do it?
I'm just gonna knock his head clean off. Send it 20 feet into the woods.
You just see her swing her warhammer, catching it underneath the jaw, and the head separates from the body with an already broken neck, just off into the deep, foggy vegetation of the woods.
Yes.
Good!
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna level 1 healing word. Isis or Isis?
Isis.
Isis.
Isis. Okay. It's like the terrorist. Gotcha.
Yep.
7, but wait, more.
Mm-hmm.
I have Disciple of Light. So,
So I think you get 3 more.
yeah, 3 more. So you're healed for 10.
Sweet.
Boom.
And
think.
I do have preserve life too, but I'm not damaged, so I don't gain any health. And I'm done.
All right. Zombie Lord, seeing you come over and just knocking its buddy's head, knocking its subordinate's head out into the woods, it is not happy, and it being surrounded, it can't really go anywhere. So it's going to turn and take a swing with its slam action over at you for a 16 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
No, I have 19 armor class.
All right. Well, it misses, and it's just going. It's looking around. There's nowhere that it can go, so it's gonna stay there.
I would
Door.
like to activate Sentinel.
Okay.
So using my reaction because he made a
So
melee
it hasn't gone anywhere, so it's not going to work.
when
wait.
it attacks in a player other than yourself.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you're right. You can use the melee portion of it. So yeah, make that attack. 15 just hits.
16
Oh.
counting bless. So sweet. 8 points of piercing damage. He hit her, and I was like, "That's my friend." Whack.
All right. Door.
Love it. All right, Dora, you got to catch up.
No.
He just muted himself, so I'm not sure if there might be something going on with him now.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll go to Dobbin, and then we'll just go back to Door since they're on the same
No, I'm
initiative.
here.
Oh, you're right.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
All right, so, Door's gonna be swinging at same guy.
Okay. Zombie Lord. Awesome. That will hit. Okay.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
Okay. Door swing gun. Ooh.
Don't forget
That
to roll
misses.
your blast. Don't forget to roll
I'm
your
gonna
blast.
roll a d4
Okay.
for one of those.
Come
He's a
on,
3.
get it.
There.
Got a
That will
3.
hit it.
Yes.
Mhm. You would get to, yeah. I mean, you would have, since you were rolling at advantage, if you were recklessly, you would get to roll it for each one. So you hit him with a 15 though. So you did a total of 17. How do you want to do this?
The anchor, I guess, pierces the chest and comes up through the head.
So everyone around Door, you see him pierce an anchor through the zombie lord's chest, ripping it up vertically, and this zombie lord splits in half, and innards and black oozing blood just fountain sprays vertically and just showers upon all of you. You all really need a shower now. Alright, he should be gone. Alright. Is that your turn?
That finishes Door's turn.
Okay. Alright. Tobin, you're up.
Robot runs over here. It's gonna go ahead and punch the one in front of Door.
Okay.
Ah, fucking sheet. That's fucking annoying. What the fuck? I don't have my attack on my sheet anymore for some reason. What the fuck? Sorry, 1 second, please.
Oh, you're good.
My sheet decided to glitch. So,
That will definitely hit.
7 force damage.
Bless.
Okay.
Doesn't add to damage, so I don't need to use bless.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
Sadly
rolled it.
enough.
Yeah.
And then Dobbin will cast a spell because he feels like doing something interesting. He's
Okay.
going to cast Catapult. He picks up a rock off the ground and fires it directly at the zombie that's in front of Door.
Alright, let's see
He
what
shoots between the legs of Door because he's
He
short
rolled.
like that.
he rolled a 15 on his deck save.
So this just shoots past him like a freaking gunshot.
Do you want to move anywhere on your turn, or are you gonna end it right there?
Dobbin's gonna just gently move over here.
Alright, Cadence.
Cadence is gonna move right up next to Zombie 4
Okay.
and take a swing with the longsword.
Alright.
And hoping that just goes through once. And it's
that will
one-handed.
definitely. Okay.
So 10.
Yep. As you slice down diagonally through this zombie, you separate an arm from its body, and so it's just got one arm, and it's bleeding a lot of just black oozy blood. It's looking real hurt.
Poor thing. And I think that's my turn. I don't think I have anything else.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I do get 2 attacks. I totally
Okay.
forgot. Sorry.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna swing at him again then.
Okay.
That's good.
You definitely hit him.
Woo!
As you slice down into him, just deeper and deeper, he is looking like he's on his last legs, but he's still standing.
Just die already!
Again, die again.
Just die again! For good!
All
And I
right.
end
So
my turn.
okay. So zombie 4, knowing that you've been slicing off their limbs, is gonna turn and try and slam you with the one arm they've got left. That is a natural 1.
Okay,
misses.
I don't need to use deflect attack then. Okay.
Alright, so zombie number 1 is going to go ahead and attack the guy who's taken out his leader. So he's going to attack Door.
Okay, he does so at disadvantage as deflect attack kicks in, and the robot just suddenly sprouts a shield out of his arm and bashes him,
Okay.
making the shot swing and like have disadvantage.
So he rolled a 12 with the disadvantage, which misses. So, Isis is on. You are up.
Alrighty. So Isis is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Get right here. And she's going to take her first swing at this guy with the
Mhm.
Morning Star.
Okay.
Boop. 22 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
What a jerk. How dare he? And then I'm gonna pull my fist back and I'm gonna punch him with my bonus action for 23
Okay.
to hit. Hit as strong
will hit.
as my Morning
Do you not get 2 attacks for your main attack?
I do. I just
Action?
wanted to
Okay.
story flare it. Did that knock him out, or is he still standing?
He's got 1 HP left.
Oh. She's gonna look.
You still
over.
have your second attack if you want it. It's
I
still
know.
there.
I know. She's
Okay.
just being a smartass. She's gonna look over at Door, and she's gonna hold up 2 fingers, and then she's gonna hit that final guy. She's gonna hit him again to knock him out.
As you're just holding up 2 fingers,
Whack.
you flip around your Morning Star, bonk it on the top of the head, and it just collapses
Yep.
dead to the ground.
Perfect.
All right, Farland.
Has this guy taken damage?
He has, yes.
All
He's
right, it's
on his last legs.
we're gonna toll the dead.
Okay. That's a wisdom save. Okay. See what he can roll. 9 is what he rolled.
My spell save is a 14.
Then he takes damage.
1d8.
1d12.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
one. It's actually 2d12 because you're level 5, right?
Alright.
Or level 6.
Yeah, level 6.
Cool. Yeah, so it would be 2d12s. But I will tell you, those are nice damages. I can tell you that he died on the 8. So how do you want to kill him?
He put his one good arm up to try to block his ear, and then his head just explodes, and he falls.
Yes. All right. Cool. That ends combat for this. So, all right. So these guys are dead. You see zombie pieces just everywhere. You have black, bloody, undead ooze all over you. And you. That is true. You are
Door shakes his anchor until the body comes off.
Can I collect my javelins?
Yes, yes you can. Any projectiles that anybody threw, you can recollect them.
Are we
So-
still on the path at
Thank
this
you.
point?
Yes, you're still on the path at this point.
Okay.
You saw them. Yeah, you saw them on the distance. You didn't break off into the shadows or anything. So, right?
Can I?
Okay.
roll
Is there
another-
anything we can tell about these corpses? I'm not necessarily looting them. Like, I want to know, did they come from the town we just left?
They did not.
Okay.
you don't know where they came from. You saw them come out of the fog.
Okay.
Can I?
No, I
roll-
meant like, were they like farm people or something?
Oh, you can't tell. Their bodies are so
Decomposed.
grossly decomposed. Yeah, you can't tell. What were you
Okay.
asking?
Can I roll another perception check to see if all this action has drawn any attention?
Yeah, go for it.
23.
Okay. So, as you stop, look around, listen, with adrenaline still pumping through your system, your senses are more heightened than what they regularly are. You notice that there doesn't seem to be anything else coming your way, but you do notice that up ahead, probably a few hundred feet, you see the fog start to kind of spread out a little bit, and you start to see an opening. You can't really make out what's there, but you see kind of shadowy, big shadowy shapes in the distance. They look like they might be buildings, but you can't tell from here. There's no way that you can make that out. You just see big shadowy blotches a few hundred feet forward.
How's everyone's health?
I was bad, and then you healed me, and now I'm good.
Okay. All right.
But if I may, Isis raises her hand. She's like, "Can we like sit down for a little while and take a short
You want to do a
rest?"
short?
Yeah,
Door
go for it.
got tickled.
Dobbin takes this time to, since there are no natural resources around, he creates an alchemy jug and offers everyone water.
Nice.
Cool, refreshing, fresh water.
Isis will sit down on the path, facing the direction that they're gonna go, watching the area where she's seeing the shapes, and basically making sure that the giant shapes are not moving as she takes the short rest.
Oh, don't worry about that. My robot's got that. As my robot just walks up and takes into sentry mode, it just starts his head rotates like 360 degrees. Little lamp turns on. Kind of like a lighthouse.
Nice. All right.
Every time
So-
it hits Isis, she like flinches. She's like, ah! She's not fully used to the bright lights of like sunlight and crap. She's like, ah!
So Isis, do you have any +1 equipment?
No, I do not.
Okay, Dobbin goes ahead and enchants. What do you want, your weapon or armor?
She holds out her morning star. She's like, that.
Yeah. Weapon.
He pulls out a little thing from his tinker's tools, taps it twice on your weapon, and suddenly you see arcane sigil just magically right all over it. Your thing glows as it is enhanced to a +1 weapon.
Ooh. Do that to door. And she points to door's anchor.
His is already enhanced. It would do
Aw.
nothing. I could do it to somebody else's armor.
Can you do my armor, please?
Sure. He
Yay.
dismisses the alchemy jug, so he can actually do this, and he touches Cadence's armor as it suddenly all these arcane sigils appear, and just the armor is enhanced to a +1 armor.
Cool, thank you.
It's what I'm
Well,
here for.
Does it glow?
So,
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Ooh, I'm very excited about the glow.
Yes, it is a very shiny glow. And he snaps his fingers and it changes colors.
Oh, wow.
So you can now
My mind
choose
is
what color
blown.
you'd like. What color would you like?
Let's go with green.
So nice glowing green off of you.
Very cool. Thank you so much.
Artificer infusions, man. They really help.
They do. I mean, if our arcane caster our cleric wanted, I can enhance her or no, it's not an arcane focus. If it was an arcane
her-
focus, I could enhance it.
You could
And
just
how
make her a
long does this
wand or a
last?
staff.
Huh?
How long does it last?
Until I say so.
Cool.
Or until he dies, plus a number of days.
Yep.
So,
So the
Okay,
it lasts
so it's good for a little bit.
It'll die. If I die, it'll last for 3 days. So you're fine.
yep.
let's
Okay.
keep it.
Perfect.
All right. So as you guys finish your short rest, is anybody rolling hit dice to get HP back, or are you all good there?
I'm good.
Still,
I'm
Dobbin's good.
Oh,
I
okay,
just
cool.
want my key points back.
And the robot surprisingly took no damage.
All right. So from after your short rest, as you guys are moving towards the opening that you previously noticed after your fight, you approach this what seems like a broken down, musty village. Around this village, you see there are 10 different tents set up, all in different states of disrepair. Some look like they're recently there, some look like they've been there for a while. You have 3 different wells that are in the center of this little village. An inn that seems to also be pretty much in shambles, but looks like it could still be made use of. There's a sign swinging that says One-Eyed Gypsy. There's also a old one-story house that has a ghostly pink light emanating from the window.
Fabulous. The second Farland sees broken tent, she's gonna cast her ritual spell Detect Poison.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
So
that goes
30
what, 30
feet in
feet?
front of you, yeah. I can see poison, poisonous creatures, and disease.
Okay. So, around you, you seem to see some, like, little yellow drops magically glowing on the ground. Not a lot of them. There's maybe 12 quarter-sized drops that are just sporadically placed around these tents. And it looks like there's one yellow dot that's at the edge of the well. But that's about it. That's all you see as far as poison is concerned.
Okay, I tell them all what I see and where the drops are.
Okay.
I see. Alright, my character will put on a mask so he covers his breathing.
Mhm.
Real quick, he will walk over with a small alchemy vial and snap it over the thing really quickly and cork it.
Okay. You now have about a quarter-inch deep bit of poison in one of your vials.
And
And the actual poison itself.
Do this until it's all filled.
Okay.
So
And the poison. That's fair. Oh, you're fine. She points out where they are, and you pick them up, and it's a weird, deep brown color that you don't know what it is, but you now have. You picked up enough where you have about 3/4 worth of a vial full. That's about how much was spread out around there. So that's trying to avoid picking up dirt and like bits of rock and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
And then Dobbin is going to do Dobbin in that hour use the following ability retroactively, just so I can. As I have artisan's tools, alchemy supplies. And I'm going to alchemically study this poison with my alchemy supplies. Ascertain if this is what type of poison this is, how it was made, etc., etc. As much detail as I can get.
So go ahead and just give me a intelligence roll, but add your proficiency on top of that because you're using tools that you're proficient with.
So just an alchemy supply check.
Yep.
Okay. So 16.
Cool. So you see that this poison, it seems to. You can't quite grasp what the name of the poison would be, but you have an idea of what the effects are, and you know from studying that body and studying this now that the effects seem to be very similar. This seems to be a more potent version of the poison that you found in that corpse. This seems to be that they have transitioned it from an aerosolized inhalant poison into more of a potent liquid form of this poison. So all you know is that when it's ingested into the body, this specific version of this liquid version would probably kill the person in about half the time as what the inhaled one would.
So can I gauge that how long that would be?
You would gauge that it would probably be 48 hours for the liquid, and 96 for the inhaled.
Okay. So I relay this information to the cleric.
Okay.
As they are the other medical personnel here That
40
might
for the
actually be-
liquid and 72 for the
No,
inhaled?
96.
Oh, 96. Okay. Oh, that's not.
Yes, it's still quite potent though, and I don't have an antidote. But give me time, I'll make an antidote.
Alright, so what are the rest of you doing while they're working on these poisons?
Be very careful if you're going exploring.
Oh, I don't
Cadence
explore. My
would like-
robot explores.
That's
Can
something
Cadence
Farland
cast
has.
Divine Sense
Yes, you
to
can.
see if there's anything around?
Alright, let me see here. Noxious
Oh, that would be
odor.
good.
You know, celestial fiends undead, 60 feet. Okay. So, you, as he's picking up poisons and whatnot, you do register you register the noxious odor of the poisons. It's got a little smell. It's not going to hurt you from breathing it in since it's a liquid form, so you register that as divine sense. You register that there are you're getting some dings from inside of the inn, but they seem to be fading. And then you seem to get should I read the rest of this correctly? Yep, and that's what you get. You get some dings some fading dings from inside the inn, and the odoriferousness of the poison that they were studying with your divine sense.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my scarf up over my nose.
Okay.
Just on principle. And my little pixie kind of floats out because I sort of forgot she's there, and she's like a little bit upset that I've kicked her out of her hiding spot.
Dobbin real quick looks to Farland just because I'm replying because I'm not at my keyboard and says, "Awesome, that's fantastic. That'll help."
Okay. Isis and Dor, what are you guys doing after Cadence?
Can I mention to them that there's possibly something in the inn that I want to go check out?
Absolutely.
See if they want to come with me?
Yeah.
At the pink light place?
No, the pink light, the ghostly pink light is emanating from what looks like a one-story house. The ding that Cadence got was from the inn, which had the sign hanging that said the One-Eyed Gypsy.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, before anything else, I send my robot back to check those corpses for any loot.
There was no loot on the corpses.
I thought, okay, they didn't have any garb or anything on them that was unique or anything like that.
No, the stuff that they did have on them was just like commoners' clothing on the corpses that you fought in the woods, the undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just had like commoners' clothing on them, and they looked to be they were just broken down and shabby anyway. They didn't really have anything on them. It was just their bodies and some nasty clothes.
Okay, and 1 second, sorry. Sorry, back. Dobbin goes ahead and has his robot collect a sample from the larger zombie.
Okay.
The zombie lord, in air quotes.
A sample of their blood or their skin? A sample of what?
Brain matter.
Brain matter. Okay. That took a minute to find because the
Yeah,
anchor
yeah.
split it apart. But you eventually find your robot finds what they think is some brain matter.
He's done this
Okay.
before. And he just walks back, and I'm studying the brain matter for the foreseeable moment to see if I can
Okay.
identify. Because this one, from looking at the wounds on my allies, this thing was doing necrotic damage every time it struck, so I'm trying to ascertain how.
Okay. Alright, and you three, Cadence, Isis, Dor, what are you three doing right now? Still, because were you going towards the inn, all of you?
I think Cadence was coming.
I am for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Cadence starts on her way without really saying anything, like Isis would jump up and be like, "Hey, where are you going?"
No, I mention it.
Okay.
Come with me.
Okay. Door, come on.
There's
we might
something
need you
going
to
on.
open.
It's weird.
We might need you to open doors. Come on. and flags Door to come with them.
Yet Dobbin, upon hearing the open doors joke, just bursts into laughter because it's such a bad joke.
Who said I was joking? He's the most efficient at opening doors. Just pay attention. He's big and he's strong and he can go. Wah.
All right. So
I send my robot with them in case they need assistance.
all right. So as the three of you make your way into the one-eyed gypsy, you walk into this inn, and you see strewn about the room there are 10 corpses. There's a few different piles of them. There's 3 over here, there's 2 over here, and then the other 5 are just sporadically placed. And they look like they haven't been dead for too long, but they're not moving. Somebody go ahead and give me an Arcana or an Investigation check. Those of you who are in the room. Okay.
Ooh,
So,
I see everything.
all right.
17
So-
for door.
Cool. So between the two of you, you each go and search one of these 2 piles, and between the 2 of you, you find 4 potions of healing and 2 greater healing potions.
Sweet.
Do you want to write that down, or do you want me to?
So 4. Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, 4 potions of healing and 2
Okay.
greater healing potions.
Perfect. Thank you.
Is,
Mhm.
Isis is gonna reach into her bag and pull out the 4 scrolls, and she's like, "Okay, we did this one because we went through the black thing," and she's gonna put that back in her bag. And then she held up the second one. She's like, "We made it through the darkness," so she put the second one back. And then she'll hold up the third one, and she'll be like, "At this one," and she unfurls it and reads aloud for everybody. "Those who drink to forget also drink to survive." And I would like
Oh,
to
you're so
roll,
smart.
if you don't mind, because it's not truly within character for her to put this together, I would like to roll an intelligence check to see if she knows what I think I know.
Okay, go for it. We'll say it's a DC 13.
Okay,
Dobbin will assist.
you're not there. Sorry.
No, my robot will assist. My robot will assist.
Your robot.
The robot, you cannot cast Flash of Genius through your robot.
I don't have Flash of Genius yet.
Fair.
Oh,
Can Cadence help her out?
Yes, you
What,
can.
what am I rolling?
Fuck.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Intelligence check, yeah. Roll an intelligence check.
Just straight up intelligence?
Yep.
Okay.
Intelligent.
Do I just... Sorry, let me just see if I get the right thing. That's not my... Sorry. Trying to
Oh, you're
find it on
fine.
my sheet.
No worries.
Intelligence. Oh, it's not on, like, the skill check. it's
No,
just at the
so
top,
yeah,
right?
so if you click on that, it should appear in like the right side, and you can click the red thingy. I think that's how it pops up for that.
Yep.
There.
Okay,
Sorry.
you're negative. So, looking at the scrolls, Isis is like trying to put things together. You're like, okay, this, but then this, and maybe this, and you're like, oh, maybe they were talking about this, drinking to survive. That's what healing potions are for. So, you can tell her what you think it is, what you know out of character, and
Okay.
you're probably very accurately close.
Okay, I think if we're... So this is... After hearing what you just said, I'm not now not totally confident in my analysis out of character.
Okay.
But no, I honestly think if there's... Did you say that there was a tavern here?
You're in the tavern, yes.
We're in the tavern. I think we need to... I think there might actually be a chance that we need to drink whatever is available here at this tavern to survive.
Like
door
alcohol.
drink.
Yeah. That's my guess. And the door's like, I got this. I will test this. But no,
So-
I drink it all just to be safe.
So, because you rolled a nat 20, I'll tell you what it actually means. So, the first half of it, those who drink to forget, was the indicator to go into the tavern and investigate, and also drink to
Right.
survive was the indicator that what you need to basically keep yourself alive is what you would find there, which were your healing potions.
Oh, I'm sorry,
No.
Laura. I was trying to give you an
So-
excuse
so
to
you were
drink
getting
more.
there. You,
So you were
you can
right.
you can try and drink if you want to try and see if there's anything in there, but yeah, that's what that
Door,
was.
door will look for beer, ale, anything.
So you
Okay,
look
yeah,
around, and
get back together.
with it being an inn tavern, it's not that hard to find the liquor. You walk to the back of the bar, and a lot of the kegs seem to be tapped, but you do find, kind of in the back, a really, really, really nice bottle of wine that, based on, I'm assuming, your frequency of alcohol imbibement, you realize this bottle typically goes for about 6 or 7 gold, so it's a pretty decent bottle of wine.
Dor don't like fruity drink. He smashes it on the floor.
Oh,
That's
what
such a waste of
waste.
wine.
Isis
All
just
right.
shrugs. She's like, I don't drink.
Are we all together now?
Strong.
So as you guys are finishing up doing the poison study, and you guys are finishing up in the inn, you walk out of the inn. You still see that you have the 3 wells, and you have the ghostly pink light coming from the 1-story house structure.
So
That's there.
I'm guessing the house is a home.
The home.
right?
Yeah.
Home is where the strength to defeat your fears can be found. So we can
Love
either
it.
go straight there, or we can go to the wells first and see if there's something there.
Let's go to
Dobbin
the
will-
home.
Dobbin's gonna check the wells first, just because he's curious as to what's in them.
Isis is gonna reach down. You're a gnome, right?
I am 38 pounds.
Perfect. Isis is gonna reach down and grab you by the back of your shirt.
Wait, what do I do? Wait,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no.
hey, you have a lot of fun sending your robot places. Instead of going towards the poison that you pointed out earlier, why don't you send your robot?
Yeah.
I already picked up the poison.
There's still more.
As he holds up the vial.
There could still be more
There
poison.
could be a whole well full of poison,
Yeah, that.
I mean, that's fair. Alright, fine.
or something.
Derringer, go check.
Jump out of the well. and attack
She'll let you go.
And he immediately runs and jumps on the robot's shoulders as they both walk off.
So you're looking down into the well.
Yes I am. With the spotlight from my robot going down the well.
Okay. So you looking down the well, you can see that it looks like it goes about 15, 20 feet ish, and that's about as far down as you can see. But it looks like it's full of liquid, but it doesn't seem to be emanating any poisonous fumes, or it doesn't look like it's anything other than water.
I go for the crank with the bucket, if there is one, and I just crank up real quick.
Mhm.
A bucket.
You get a bucket that seems to be pretty shambly, and it's not the best, so it only has about a quarter. It's only about a quarter full because it's a pretty broken down bucket. But it just looks like regular water. You can take some if you want, but it's just water.
Yeah, it's
Should we
just
drink it?
water. I'm not drinking it. What are you insane? I'm not stupid. I have a 16 intelligence. I'm not gonna do that. I just take a vial of it and freaking shake it up with poison tester to see if there's any poison in it.
It is perfectly 7.0 pH water. It's really dirty, but it doesn't look like it would kill you if you drank it. It would just not taste good. It's from
Okay.
a really old well. So
Okay, and I just check the other wells for the same things.
Yep.
See if there's anything
You get-
in them.
no, one of the wells doesn't have a bucket, but it looks the same, and the third well has the same as what you found in the first bucket, just
Okay.
water.
I take the bucket from one of the other ones, mend it with mending, and then put it on a rope and just lower it down.
Okay.
See if I can fish anything out.
You just fish out more water, and it goes to about 15 feet deep. 15-20 feet once it fills with water, and you just hear it go. You feel it hit the bottom, and you pull up water.
Okay, wells are safe. Just really dirty water.
Glad
Okay.
you didn't
Go to
die.
the Peak Lighthouse.
Yeah, let's do that. Dobbin, sitting on the shoulders of his robot, pulls out his crossbow and loads it. Let's do this.
All right. So as you guys get to walk over to the house, you see there only seems to be one window, and it does have a faint pink glowing light emanating from it. And the door for that house seems to be like a steel reinforced door, and it's shut. It's not currently open.
Hey, door.
Yes,
Door.
your
Door?
door.
She just
Your
points
time
at the
to
door.
shine.
Door. Stick the
I'm
door.
gonna attempt to kick the door open.
All right, go ahead and roll me an athletics check,
Dobbin
please.
quickly stops you for a second, hands you a crowbar, and says, "Use this."
You can roll your athletics check with advantage if you want to use the crowbar. If you don't want to use the crowbar, it's just a straight athletics check. However you want to do it.
It's a pry bar. You just stick it in and you pop the door.
Door doesn't know how to use crowbar.
Here,
All
I'll
right,
take
roll
it.
me.
Isis will stick out her hand to get the crowbar, and then she'll look over
Yeah,
at
just hands it to...
Davin and say if he can't get it, he'll loosen it, and I'll get the rest.
How do you want to bust this door open?
Just like I said, kick it down.
Alright, so you see Dora walk up to this door and just front kick it square in the middle, and it just flies into the room, blasted off of its hinges, and you now have a completely open entryway.
Well, I guess
That does
Dora's
not-
good at opening
It
doors.
does not seem to have been trapped.
Isis will
Yeah.
hand Dobbin back the crowbar and say, "Don't ever. I guess we should never question door about doors again."
Yep, definitely. Definitely.
So as you guys walk into this house, it seems like it's only one room, but a really big room. There are 2 couches, a fireplace, a side table with a burning candle, 2 armoires, one made of wood and one made of metal, a rug on the floor, as well as the pink light. It's the dim pink light just kind of all around you. You don't really see its source, so you feel like it's magical. You can't really quite place where it's coming from, but that pink light is kind of shining a hue across the room, and so, like I said, you see the armoires, the candle, the couches, fireplace, side table, and a rug on the floor.
Yeah, Dobbin throws a match on the rug to see if it catches fire.
The rug does not catch fire, but everybody in the room, if you would like to roll an Arcana or Perception or Investigation check to see if you notice anything else.
There we go. We got
I am
some good-
perceptive as fuck today, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I
Right?
never
On
roll
it.
that shit with this crew.
We're
That's
wasting
right.
our rolls on
I-
good stuff, though.
8.
Okay. So, as you guys are kind of looking in different areas, you all kind of pick up on something a little bit different. So, we'll just go down in order. So, Farland,
Door's looking,
what are
Yeah,
you looking for?
Door's looking in the couch cushions for coin.
Okay. So, looking in the couch cushion for coin, you are just ripping these cushions off, ripping them apart, and you see in the bottom of one of the couches, there seems to have been a seam that was sewed. So as you rip that open, you find a coin purse. Inside of this coin purse, you find 50 platinum.
Badass.
What you find. So,
50 platinum.
Farland, as you're looking around, you kind of make your way over to the wooden armoire, and you find a small safe in there that seems to be unlocked. As you rummage through this safe, there are a bunch of diamonds in there of differing sizes and shapes, and you notice, based on the fact that you've probably seen gems before, there's probably about 600 gold worth of diamonds in this little safe.
Wow,
It
nice.
seems like the lock hadn't been locked, but it also hadn't been tampered with. It just looks like whoever may have been here before didn't expect their house to be robbed or someone to go through it, so they weren't really worried about keeping their valuables safe. So you have 600 gold worth of diamonds. So, Cadence, as you are also kind of looking around, you are attracted by the metal armoire. You see in
Cool.
this seems to be more of like where the wooden armoire may have been what they used to store their clothes in, so like their cloaks and their gloves and pants and shirts and whatnot. The metal one seems to be more of an armory for this village. You see old rusty swords, rusty flails, some decrepit leather whips, but you also see that there's a shield. The shield is super, super dirty, but it is also thicker and sturdier than what you're used to seeing. And when you wipe this off, you'll see that it's a +1 shield. It's a better shield than what you probably have had before. So you find a +1
Nice.
shield in your armoire.
Nice.
Dobbin, as you see this going on with your leanings towards the arcane, you notice that in the fireplace, while the fire isn't itself glowing, there seems to be something back there. There seems to be a small battle axe that has royal purple leather wrapped around the handle, and it seems more magical than most weapons you've seen before. So you find a +1 battle axe.
Sweet, and I can actually use it because I'm a battlesmith.
There you go. Isis, as you're watching other people kind of find these different items and these bags of coin and bags of gems and whatnot, for some reason you're attracted like a moth to a flame to the candle. And as you watch it, as it just kind of burns out into a pile of hot wax, and something is shimmering in that pile of hot wax. And when looking at it for a little bit longer, you see a platinum-banded ring that seems to have an emerald-encrusted shield on one side. And as you're kind of cleaning it off and shining it up, you realize this ring will probably give you some sort of durability increases. It's a ring of protection.
Ooh.
So that's what you find in your ring, and that's what you find through investigating the entirety of this house. These are kind of what you find here. So you imagine that the owner or owners of this house are probably warriors of some sort, or some sort of magicians, that they would have this type of gear and these type of valuables just kind of laying around inside of their home.
Real quick, Dobbin's gonna go outside and look around the little village. Does this look like the village we were in but previously?
It does not, but as you're outside, since you're the one that's gone out there right now, you start to hear grumbling and moaning and possibly chanting, but you can't really make out the words, but you figure out where it's coming from. As you're walking towards the center of town where the wells are, there seems to be a sound coming from the wells. And as you look in the wells, it seems that the water is no longer there. It seems that it's flushed out. And you can see a dim light coming from the bottoms of these wells. And you feel like there's something underground in this town. And looking at it, the wells past where the bottoms were before, it looks like they're almost chutes that you could climb in and slide down to the bottom of. So you hear those chanting and grumbles from that.
Yeah, Dobbin relays this to everybody else. He says, "There's weird chanting outside."
So we just found the strength we need to defeat the bad guys. My guess is that they're going to be immune to anything except magic hits, because we found so much magic stuff. And as a cleric, I need diamonds to cast the Revivify spell to bring you all back to life, which is probably why I found diamonds.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, just letting you guys know ahead of time.
Isis like stretches and her back cracks, and she stretches her arms up, and then she pulls out her morning star, which is now super sparkly.
Yes.
That is now a +1, and she's like, magic.
I hold up the battle axe as I'm like, magic?
So
it looks so odd in my little frail little gnome arms.
Make sure you all have something magical that you can attack with. Does the robot have anything?
He is magic.
He is?
His attacks are force, which are magic attacks.
Oh, okay.
He literally is built out of magic.
That is true. And when he dies, he just makes another one. It's fine.
Yeah, he can die. It's fine. He actually has self-repair functions. He can take a lot of damage.
Isis looks down at her fist, and then she looks over at Dobbin, and she walks over, and she, like, sticks her fist out. She sticks her fists out, and she's like, can you make my fists magical?
I actually could, but I would have to take the enchantment off of Cadence's armor.
Oh, never mind. It's fine. I can hit.
Well, I do have a
pretty good
cool
with this.
shield, so I'd be okay with that.
My last thought is I have the protection from poison spell. It lasts an hour. It will protect you. It'll either neutralize a poison or it'll give you advantage on saving against being poisoned. And it has resistance to poison damage. I have 3 spell slots at level 2, so I could cast it 3 times and then that's it. So
I would rather you save those spell slots for
I think so too. If
Other
we
spell.
get poisoned and then I can heal it, and or there's way better spells than that.
Hey,
Spell
Cadence, are you a paladin by any chance, Cadence?
She
I
is.
am.
Okay, she can just remove with lay on hands poison.
Can you? Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
Hayden,
I
since
believe so, yeah.
this is coming towards. So you notice from hearing these sounds from the well, you start to realize that these are probably also undead. You're starting to get this sense that what's down underneath you are undead.
Can
And
I
as
can
you're
I, can I peek my head over and cast Divine Sense again to
Yes.
see if I can see how many?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So as
So I'm gonna
you
repost that.
no, I have it rolled up right now.
Okay.
So as you pull your head over the top of the well, you see. Does it get this other thing? Let me double check here. Yep. So you start to feel a few things. You start to feel 6 dings of undead, 2 fiends, and that's all that you're specifically feeling from within 60 feet underneath of you.
Okay. And I'm gonna relay this to everyone.
Okay. All right, and as you guys
That's perfect.
and
Good job, Dor.
as you guys are outside, you see this fog, the fog that was with you this whole time. You see that it's creeping closer and closer and closer to you, and it's getting thicker and thicker, and it seems to be sucking the dim light out of the village that you're in. The pink magical light is starting to grow dimmer and dimmer. The village is starting to get sucked into darkness. The path that you entered this village is completely gone. You just see it creeping ever closer to you, like the mist from the movie The Mist.
I have an idea. If we all go down the well, door should go last and put the metal door on top of it so the smoke doesn't chase us in.
There we go.
Ooh.
Actually, I can go last once he's done that. I can seal the well with my tools.
Yeah, so you hang out underneath. Like, why don't you go on Door's shoulders? So when he sets it down, you could just
No, I could just do this. My character ties off the rope real quick, jumps down, puts some pythons into the wall of the well real quick, ties the rope through it, and it's like, I'm good.
So as you're putting these pythons in the wall, you see that instead of it's vertical for about the first 15-20 feet, and then it starts to go at like a 30 to 45 degree angle, where you could just basically sit like a children's playground slide and just slide your way down into whatever's in the bottom of this well.
Yeah, I am just waiting for people to pass by me, and once Door
Okay.
sits the door on top of this, I'm gonna just basically use welding tools and
Okay.
weld the door onto this thing.
Hey, Door! Door, can you get off your door and then make it into another door after we all, including you, get into this well?
Door, do that.
Yay! Yay, Door!
Door will hold the door or pull it off.
So are you guys all jumping down the different wells to go down to what's ever down here?
We'll
Can I
probably all
slide
go
down
down
on
the
my
same
shield?
well.
You can. You're all going down the same well?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's take a 5-minute break real quick because I have to go to the bathroom and get a drink, and then
Okay.
we will continue. So at 11:18, I'll be back.
Intermission.
11:18.
Yes.
Intermission.
On different wells, can we make sure they all go to the same place?
Are you guys going down these wells?
Let's do it.
Yeah, can I slide down on my shield?
You
You
absolutely
said
can.
it was like a slide, and I really want to now.
Isis
Yes.
is
Yeah,
right behind
I'm using
Candace.
a rope and gently leaving pythons behind so I can actually get back up this well if necessary.
Okay. So
We're using that coral.
I will
Yeah.
transfer you guys to the right
You
back.
should roll for it, May or Cadence.
Cadence.
What am
Yeah.
I rolling?
So just a little pull away from another campaign. We had to climb a mountain, me and 2 other people, and I was playing a paladin, and I wanted to do the same thing. I was like, I want to surf down on my shield, and my DM's like, okay, if you don't succeed on this, he goes, you're gonna take at least 68 damage, and everyone that's with you will take that. Well, I roll a nat 20 athletics.
Yes.
Do you
He's
want me to
like,
roll
whatever.
athletics?
Yeah, go
Just
ahead.
To see how it goes.
Just
How
to see what
good is your
happens.
slide?
It's a 15.
There we go. You'll
Alright.
Beautiful.
You
So,
are.
I think
You slide down.
pretty cool.
Yeah. So I basically just put where you guys all would roll up because they all the wells as you're going down them they split off into their side tunnels, and you all end up kind of like how golf balls finish at the end. You end up in different sections, but all in the bottom of this room. And these brown things you're behind, which should have transferred you over here, are all those are all pillars and walls that you can see behind. These enemies don't hear you as you fall in because you landed pretty
That's
gracefully.
A miracle.
Y-
Wow.
You
That's a miracle.
So
I'm wearing chainmail sliding on a shield.
rolled worse than that because it was 15. If you would have rolled under that, you would have come stumbling out into the middle. So you see
That's
this
amazing.
this chamber is dimly lit. The edges of the room seem to be more cloaked in shadow than the rest of the room. So right around the edges, so basically these squares all around the edges are a little darker than the rest. You can see that there are 2 wooden doors down here, and one of them seems to be a little open, and you know that by the fact that there's a little bit of light peeking through. And you also see, looking around the corner, that there are zombies that seem to be a little thicker than what you fought before, and a toad-esque monster, which you realize is probably one of the fiends that you picked up on. So, what do you guys want to do? They haven't noticed you yet, but they will notice you as soon as you walk out. Maybe. You're all safely behind these pillars. So, the attacks wouldn't grant you a surprise. Let's see, 25. Go ahead and roll. If you all want to roll stealth checks, that will denote a stealth check with a DC of 14. If you're all over 14, you'll get a surprise round. If you're not, then no. If an average of 14.
Fuck.
Oh, ruined that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
High five. We ruined it together.
Okay.
Bet.
So no surprise round. But
Why is it me and Door the stealthy ones? I have a giant robot and I'm wearing 2,000 tools, and I still managed to do it.
You're forced to bend over and walk because the ceiling's short, so it's slowing your movements. Therefore, you're not as loud. There you go.
all right. So then with that, we'll go ahead and roll initiative. Let's see.
Oh, my
Oh, I
God.
didn't
I
follow
forgot
my
to click
own
on my
rule.
token.
My bad.
I'm just gonna redo it. Sorry.
Oh, but the 17 was better.
I know. Oh well. That'll teach me to remember next time.
Yeah, likewise.
Better reverse.
I did the same thing. We both had 17s and we both went down. You went down a lot further
Well,
than
I
I did.
do know if
Aw.
he drops you into, you can click on your number and you
Yeah.
can fix it yourself.
You probably should just be able to click on your number and change it, right? Pull it out, let you.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you mind
Okay,
if we
then
change
just
it?
go and
Can we do
Yeah.
that?
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's DM discretion. He
Yeah,
can kind
so-
of like penalize you.
yeah. I mean, if you roll it, so the way that since I've only ever used D&D Beyond before, what I would have people do is just manually type in what they got after they rolled it. So if you rolled a 17 first, your initiative will be 17.
Sweet.
So all right, let me
You're
put these in the
welcome.
right order. There you go. Okay.
Hearts to all.
Alright, so these zombies haven't necessarily noticed you yet. So they're just they're shambling around, following. It kind of seems like they're worshiping this toad Nurglet-esque thing in the middle, and kind of just patrolling the room a little bit. So he is just gonna go ahead and take some movement and just walk over here as part of his turn, because like he hasn't noticed you yet, because none of you have taken any actions other than decided whether or not you're gonna go anywhere, and he's just gonna kind of walk back here. So, Isis is on. What you want to do?
Alrighty. How do you? Spoiler alert! This is what I want to do. How do you rule darkness?
So, this room all itself is pretty dimly lit. So you would all have dark vision easily. If you all have dark vision, you can see clearly the edges of it are all darker. So I would rule darkness as. You mean like magical darkness or regular darkness?
I'm sorry. Let me elaborate a little bit on my question. I can cast darkness as a drow.
Okay.
Do you have them roll at disadvantage in that, or do you have them not able to attack at all?
It's magical darkness, correct?
Correct.
So if you were to cast magical darkness and it encompassed all of them, they wouldn't know. If you did it when they didn't know where anybody was, they would not be able to see anything to attack. So they would stumble around until they got out of the darkness. But if you walked up, punched a guy, and then cast darkness, the guy who you attacked or person that you attacked would have disadvantage on attacks against you in case you hadn't moved.
Awesome.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. This is gonna be fun. All right. So Isis cracks her fingers. She's like, now you see me. And then she's going to take off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And go, hello, boys. And then she's going to shout, now you don't. And she's going to cast darkness in a 30-foot radius. That scale is not right.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll change it in a second.
Okay, cool.
Beep. Darkness.
Beep boop.
15 foot. My bad.
I was gonna say, it's
Alright.
15.
Alright.
Try to get it roughly to what it would be. But then I'm going to take my bonus action. Yeah, that's about ish. Thanks, Dor.
Oh wait, did I
Yeah.
give you the ability to do auras? There you
There
go.
we go.
Cool. I thought I
Awesome.
left those on. Great.
Got it. And then I am going to use my bonus action to spend a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Do you have to melee attack to be able to do Flurry of Blows?
After you
think-
do the attack action. So yes.
Yeah,
you
so
are
darkness wouldn't be an attack action. That would
That's
be
totally
a-
fine. They saw me run in, and I told my group, now you see me, now you don't. Boom,
Yep.
and complete darkness for the 30 feet.
Okay, cool.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright, Cadence. So you see it
Let's
even, you see the daylight go completely black in an area where Isis sprinted to. You still see a couple of zombies, but you don't see anything that's within that circle.
So I can
Excuse me.
still see this guy over here and the guy down here. right?
Correct. Yep, and you can
Six
still see the
numbers.
little. Yep, and you can still see the light, a little bit of light that's permeating out of this cracked door down there. Those are supposed to be doors. I drew them the best I could.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna obviously try to move down that way,
Okay.
and like he's gonna get an attack on me if I'm gonna try
So-
to defy him anyway. So I'm gonna just attack him,
Okay. Cool.
right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him with my longsword.
Okay.
Try to slash him twice.
Nice. That will hit. So that's a total of what? 26. That is solid damage.
26 and a 26.
Yeah, both of those will hit. You, as running up to this husk zombie, you just take chunks out of him. It looks like you severed one arm at the elbow. You sliced maybe a couple ribs out, and he falls to his knees, gets back up, and looks at you, just real pissed that you just sliced at him.
Uh-oh.
That your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Door, you are up.
Door,
I
go
need to
fast.
dash. I can move 40 feet.
He's a
There
sprinter.
this isn't some sort of door dash.
So he saw you run by him, so he'll get an attack of opportunity against you, Dor, because you went in and out of his melee range. Just so you know. This guy.
What?
This.
I can
Number 3?
do
Unless
this. Hold on.
you go through that square.
Avoid
Okay.
him.
Gotcha. That works. Yeah, because the darkness, the one in the darkness wouldn't see you if you went in. Yep, that works. He wouldn't see you.
How's
I thought
that?
you ran. I thought you ran past the other guy. But yeah, you're good.
All right. Upon running in, I will. Actually, you know what? Seeing that everyone else is in darkness, I will not rage, but I will reckless, so I do have advantage.
All right.
I will swing anchor. Ooh.
Okay. That hits.
So 12 bludgeoning, 7 lightning,
Okay.
and then again, I will swing again.
Okay.
Ooh.
That will hit, and that's 15. Okay.
And that will end Door's turn.
Okay. All right. So, what is his? Okay. So this Nurglid, not knowing where anything really is at this point, he's going to try and move and then hide. So he's going to try and move 5, 10, 15. You can take an AOO if you want.
Yes, please.
He's going to take a bonus action to try and hide.
And that is
That will
magical
hit.
damage too.
Yes, that
Oh, fuck.
will hit.
So he moves all the way back because she has Sentinel.
Yeah, his movement speed drops to 0.
Womp.
So he stays there.
So he tries to
Okay.
leave, just ran out of the darkness. Big base hits her right.
He tries to leave with his movement to go and hit, but he
darkness
ends up
says
getting
no.
clobbered and having to stay. So thinking he has an idea of what just hit him, he's gonna go ahead and just slap his tongue out and see in the direction where he got hit from. So he's gonna attack at disadvantage because he's in the darkness with a tongue lash for a 17 to hit.
That matches my AC 'cause I haven't
Okay.
attuned to the ring yet.
Okay. So 7 bludgeoning damage from the tongue.
Got it.
And then he can't really do anything else because he can't see. Okay. Dobbin. You're up.
That's
Okay.
all Dobbin does.
Just sends them.
He just
Send.
he holds an action to shoot anything that comes out of the darkness.
Okay. And you're just using your friend's movement to go over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, Husk Zombie number 6 is going to attack the thing that just came at it, which is the Barbarian.
With
so
advantage.
with advantage, so he gets
Sorry.
two attacks. 1,
Perfect.
2,
Oh wow!
Um,
I forgot my robot could have attacked. I forgot.
and they were a nat 20 and a 16 and a nat 20
Mhm.
and a total of a 21. So, you actually rolled well. So, but it's not a lot of damage. So it's a total of 18 damage reduced to 9. You're not raging yet, so 18 damage.
No,
Yeah, because you didn't rage last time. You were gonna wait, I think, right?
yeah, no, I reckless, so they.
Oh,
we would-
yeah. So if you were raging, it's half damage, but you're not raging, correct?
Correct, but I have, here. I take half damage.
Okay.
While raging.
While raging.
No, while not raging.
It
Not
says
just
literally
raging.
while raging, you have resistance
Oh, okay,
to all
yep,
damage.
you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I misread that. Wow.
That's the first
My
2
apologies.
words.
I wish.
Yeah,
I wish.
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
but yeah, so you take a total of 18 slashing damage,
Oh, that's nothing.
right? 18 damage to a barbarian,
I'm
so really not
sorry.
that much. Oh, you're fine.
Yours is strong
Zombie
as a
number
dwarf.
4 is going to try and just walk and see where he ends up because he's in darkness and he's kind of blind. He's just gonna take like 25 feet of movement and go to this side of this post. And you said you were
Okay.
holding your action to shoot at him.
Dobbin shoots him.
Okay, go for it.
Dobbin misses.
Yes, you do miss. So that's 25 feet of movement. So he has 35 total. Seeing that you shot him, so he's gonna move 10 feet further this way, and he's still behind the thing here, so he can't actually see you behind there, Farland. And he's gonna use his action and just get to right here, and now he's surrounded, and that's his turn. So he can't go anywhere. Cool.
You just hear Dobbin go, eep.
All right. Oh no. He's a zombie. He's not very smart. He moves into fights because he can.
I'm gonna take a swing at him then, since he wandered right up to.
Oh, I forgot to have you roll a concentration check earlier, Isis, for maintaining darkness. Cause did you get hit?
Yeah, I did. You're right. Let me
Okay,
roll that.
so it's 10 or half damage. The damage was
Is it
7.
a con save or a
So
con check?
it'd be a con save. It's a con save of 10. There you go. You held darkness. All right, Farland, you're up for your attacks. Oh, you hit it one hand. You had advantage though. Yeah, you have advantage because you're flanking.
So do I re-roll or?
Yeah, you can just re-roll that one because it would have been an advantage. So, because a 9 will miss. We'll take the 18. Yeah, either one of those would have hit. So, all right. So you hit him for 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right, that's
Okay.
all for now. End turn.
Okay. Husk Zombie 2. He's just gonna swing out into the darkness wildly, and I'm going to roll a d4, and it'll go northeast, southwest for 1, 2, 3, and 4, and that'll be the direction he tries to swing at.
Got it.
He rolled a 1, so he's gonna swing directly ahead, and there's nothing there that he's going to hit, because there's nothing anywhere. But he's just gonna move in the darkness, and he's gonna go this way, because he runs into a wall. So,
You just hear
You
you
can
just
say
hear
hello.
laughter from inside the office as Isis watches him like smack into the
no,
wall.
because she used it on Nurglid, and it hasn't been returned yet.
Yep.
So,
You only get
her
one
reaction is
reaction.
currently gone. Yeah. Let's see. So this zombie is going to roll a d4 to see. Well, he heard the commotion because the Nurglid came running by, but all of his attacks are at disadvantage because it's the darkness. So he's going to try and swing at you with 2 multi-attacks, or 2 attacks, and that is a 17 to hit and a 12 to hit.
Awesome. 12 misses.
All right. So you take 6 slashing damage.
Why?
From-
He misses.
He had 2 hits.
One hit.
One hit. So there's a 17 for the first attack and a 12 for the second attack.
Both of those were rolled at disadvantage, just to confirm.
Yeah. It was, yeah, because he rolled a 17, and so his disadvantage roll on the first was 17, 18,
Gotcha.
and his disadvantage roll on the second was 24 and 12.
Okay, gotcha. So 12 points of damage and then con
Six
save.
points of damage
6
total.
points. 17
Yep,
for
and you
con
made the con save. Cool. All right, so this zombie who is just getting jacked up, but because he's getting flanked, he's gonna attack the thing that just attacked him. So 2 attacks against the paladin.
Okay. Deflect attack kicks in.
Okay. So
It's
let's.
any target within 5 feet of him that
Yep.
attacks.
And so with that, he rolled a 13 on the first attack, and then a 13 on the second attack, with disadvantage. So
Misses.
I'm pretty sure it misses both.
Yeah.
Zombies are not rolling well. All right, Husk Zombie number 5 is this one in the darkness, and he's just gonna take off sprinting to this way because he feels like he knows what's over here, and that's his. Can't go anywhere else, but he does see his friend being attacked, so he's going to move up into position here, using his action to get there. So Isis,
Great.
after your turn.
I'm going to hit this one.
Okay, and so it's still magical darkness, and even though you cast it, unless you have something that lets you see in magical darkness, your attacks will also be at disadvantage. Same with
because-
all of your teammates.
Because
Or is it?
because I'm the caster, I can see through it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Is that the drow ability for that?
I'm pretty sure that's just how standard darkness works. If you're the one who casts it,
Darkness blinds even the caster. That's why if you're
She's a drow.
warlock, it doesn't matter. Drow don't have the magic
Yeah,
ability
drow,
to see magical
drow
darkness.
doesn't have that,
Oh.
but I was always under the impression
fact-
that if you casted, but
Nope.
No,
No,
a
you're
creature with
not
dark
able-
vision can't see through it. Yeah, so your attacks will also be at
Question.
disadvantage.
Question.
Yeah.
Does the Nurgled, since he's a fiend, have Devil Sight at all?
He
If he does,
does.
he sees through the magical darkness.
Yeah, he
So
doesn't have
that
Devil
would
Sight.
be it.
No,
Okay.
he doesn't have Devil Sight.
Okay, just checking.
He just has really far dark vision,
Awesome.
like 120 feet. So he
And
can
it's
see
a
far.
drought.
Yeah.
okay. Then I will take my my attacks at disadvantage against him.
Okay.
She gets make like 3 attacks. The odds are in her favor still.
They are. With fighter, you can take all the attacks and have all of the potential hits. All right. So the 10 will miss.
Okay, so
So that's
that
your
was-
first attack.
Yep, that first attack.
So if you know
Second
if you
attack.
hold shift, you can roll at advantage in D&D Beyond, and control makes you roll at disadvantage. if
It
you didn't
wasn't
know that.
working for like a split second, and I was like,
Oh,
"What is
that's
going
weird.
on?" But no, now
Well, a
it's working.
12 will hit.
Okay, so
for your
that's
second.
13 points. Oh, that's max damage too. That's
Mhm.
13 points of magic damage.
Okay.
I have a question, actually, to interject. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay, because technically she has a +1 weapon.
Oh yeah, that's true. Good point.
So it is 14 damage as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but an 11 would not hit, but a 12 would.
And then I am gonna spend a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
And I will roll them at
Kyo,
disadvantage
kyo,
as well.
kyo.
Oop,
All right.
I like major zoomed in on my character sheet. That was weird. Bum, 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 bum. Let me hit things. Bum, bum. Punch.
That will miss.
Second punch. That will definitely miss.
Yes. Both of those miss, unfortunately.
Worth a try. Okay, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Cadence.
Cadence is going to attack the zombie that's right in front of her again.
Okay.
Just use my longsword.
All right.
Slash at him.
How do you want to kill him?
Yes.
Remember, you also have
Is he dead?
advantage.
He's dead. Yeah, he had 11 HP left. You killed him.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use my movement then to go down and help out Door.
Okay.
And then can I use my second attack after I move?
Yes.
There we go.
17 for
17?
10. Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yay!
All right. Is that your turn?
And that's my turn.
All right. Door. You see 2 husk zombies on your front and your left.
Well, being hit the last time, Dor is not happy, so he's going to let out a little bit of a "Roar!" and rage up here.
Okay. And now you have resistance to everything but psychic, I believe.
Mm-hmm. 26.
How do you want to kill him with his 3 HP that he had left? Are you killing the one in front of you or the one what doesn't? Which one are you attacking?
Which one did I attack the last time? Was it 6?
Yeah, 6.
Okay. Yeah, then 6 would have been the one I was hitting. My apologies.
6 is very dead.
Okay.
He had
And on
three.
the back swing of Anchor, I will be aiming at 5.
Okay.
It's so much murder.
Oh, nice.
Everything is dying by his
Murder hobos.
anger.
He is looking real hurt. You basically take the back end of your anchor and just rip the whole front of his chest off. So you just see these like slimy, decomposing organs just melting and falling away from the insides of this zombie.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
They're magically
Dor
delicious.
hungry.
Is that your turn?
That ends Dor's turn.
Okay. So the Nurglid is gonna take. It can't see you, so it can't do that. So it's going to try to bite you at disadvantage because it's in darkness.
Okay.
For a 16.
That misses.
Okay. That would have been
So-
decent damage from him, but no, it
You
misses.
feel the snap of a jaw right next to your ear.
Yes, you do, and you feel like this saliva drip down the side of your neck from how it just missed, and it's gross,
Ugh.
and it
Ew.
smells awful.
Ugh.
I'm glad I didn't
Alright.
get to see this through the darkness.
Dobbin, you're up.
Dobbin drops his crossbow, pulls out this new battle axe, and is like, "Let's do this."
Mm-hmm.
And because he
Yeah.
is an artificer battlesmith, he gets to use intelligence to hit with. So
Yeah, you do.
it's the most comical thing. He like measures the distance between the axe and the target, and just literally swings his whole body weight to
You
try
find
and
that
hit.
quick spot. You find that nice weak spot on him. At advantage. So 20 will hit.
He takes 12, because the 7 is if I could use it in 2 hands and and I was
Okay.
a medium-sized creature. So he takes 12.
All right.
Just turn off the damage 2. on
Fine.
that. And then
Level
bonus
5 you
action.
get to it. There you go.
Bonus action. Well, the robot runs over here. He's got
Attack him
14
at-
of movement, and he's going to attack at advantage. He misses, unless 11 hits.
11 does hit. He has an AC
Damn.
of 10.
5 force damage as he gets sucker punched by a robot.
He had exactly 5 HP.
Yes.
So just because it'll probably come up in the final battle, the way that I run the Artificer Battlesmith Companion is he can get advantage when he's flanking with the teammate, but the teammate cannot get advantage from him for flanking unless he uses the help action. Just so you know.
Okay, that's how you're doing it? Alright.
That's how I do it. So you had advantage there because you were flanking with someone who controls themselves. But for them to get advantage, not that it mattered for that specifically, but you would have to use the help action on him to do that. Cool?
Okay.
Cool. Is that your turn? Movement? Staying there?
Yeah, Domin will stay there as he's got this battle axe and it's like, ah!
Alright. Husk Zombie number 4, who's the one that you just swung at, he is going to attack you. So he's going to do 2 claw attacks. One is a 9 to hit, which I think
That's a miss.
misses, and one is a 13 to hit, which I think
That's
also
also a
misses.
miss.
Man, these things cannot roll.
That's
Alright,
fine.
Farley.
Oh god! Please no!
He's just swinging above your head because you're too small and he just can't get you.
I feel slightly insulted.
Alright, Farley.
All right, this guy, I'm not gonna try to sacred flame him.
Okay. So deck save. Let's see.
It burns!
Great
It
dex roll.
burns!
You rolled a 17 total.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
no.
let's go out.
You see this radiant fire appear on top of him, and then it just kind of disapparates without anything happening. Is that your turn?
Yeah, how's the little artificer looking? Is he half dead? Or...
Not a scratch.
Yeah, I don't think he's been hit yet.
Dobbin
Alright.
looked surprisingly spry for 179.
All right. So Husk Zombie 2, he's gonna roll a d4 to see which direction he runs in because it's darkness and he's not smart. 3, he's gonna keep trying to run into this wall and he can't really go anywhere, so he's just gonna keep bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. Mm-hmm. He's not smart.
He's
Um,
flipping into the wall now.
Yep. So this zombie, hearing that his master is being attacked, he's gonna take some swings at Isis at disadvantage. 2 attacks at disadvantage is a 20 to hit and then an 8 to hit.
The 20 hits.
So that's 4 slashing damage.
Okay. She's like
So.
in mid laugh, and you hear, ha ha,
Yep. And you get to roll another con save to see if you maintain concentration on darkness. Yes, you do.
You're gonna drop the. Nope.
It's like, no, you're not. Alright, Isis, it's your turn.
Actually, you're right, because I am gonna drop it.
There you go. You
Nope.
can totally do that.
I am going to drop darkness. Is that an action to do that, or is it a free
It is
action?
a free action to drop
It's
it.
a free action to
Cool.
drop it.
Free action.
Except
to
for
drop
H, that's a bonus action for some reason.
it. So, hello, and then she's going to hit this one in the face with her Morning Star again.
Okay.
Morning Star, smack a smack. God damn it.
So that will miss.
Second smack.
That will also miss.
Hey,
Also miss.
blessed?
It's a 10.
You're currently not blessed. It's
I
blessed is
know.
passed.
I can hope. Key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hit it at least once. 14.
You hit it with a 14.
Yay! 19.
You hit it with a 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
11 points of damage as you just double kick it in the head. Do a drop kick. And
No,
flip
no.
backwards.
No, it was a swing with the Morning Star. It was a swing with the Morning Star, and then it was 2 punches with the other fist. 'Cause she's just not happy. She's like, right hand, left.
Damn
Alright.
it!
You gonna stay there? You're gonna move.
Nope, I'm gonna stay there.
All right, Cadence.
Door, how's your health?
I'm at 37 out of 56, but I seem to be fine.
Okay. Are you poisoned or something? Like, what's the red dot?
My rage.
Oh, okay. We're good. Sorry, I thought you were poisoned.
Cadence,
You're okay
like
then?
Nurgle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then in that case, yes. I'm going to go attack the... What is he called? Nurglid?
Nurglid. He's like a
Alright.
a gross toad slime person, but he's a fiend.
Alright, this toad is gonna taste my longsword.
Hiya.
Yes.
I'm gonna
So-
hit it twice, and
So,
it's a miss on the second.
You have
But
advantage.
with that 24,
advantage.
you're gonna kill it with the 12. So you don't have to roll again.
Sweet.
How do you want to kill it?
Gross, slimy toad. Ugh. Maybe cut its tongue off.
Grab the tongue, pull
And
it
then
out,
stab
slice
it in the
tongue
head.
off.
So all you see, Isis, is Cadence sprint, reach around and grab this toad by his tongue, pull it so it's almost pulling his throat out of his mouth, slicing it off, in doing so, just shoving the sword up through the brain and just murdering this Nurglid right in front of your eyes.
Isis just goes, do you know how many times I've been punching that thing?
Yeah, Dobbin yells real quick out from behind his column. Kill still.
And from that, with her reveal, and as she's yelling at you, you can see that she's pretty beat up.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't think I can because lay hands is an action. Otherwise, I would give you some help. But can I move just like a little bit closer to maybe like
Yeah,
there?
if you have
Because I
movement
still have
left.
a little bit of I still
Yep.
have a little bit. Let me just measure that to make sure. Sorry, because I was over
Do
here. Right?
you,
Yeah, that should be fine. That's 30 feet.
Cool.
Okay.
how do you do potions? Giving somebody a potion, is that an action or a bonus?
So I do bonus action for yourself, and action for somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now what happens if you're handing the potion to them, not feeding it to them?
You can hand it to them. If they're going to use it on their turn, then you could give it to them as a bonus action, because you're effectively just like quickly just passing it over to them. So you could do that as a bonus action, yeah. They just wouldn't be able to take it until their turn.
Did we each have healing potions? Did we split them up?
You did
As
not.
far as I know, you still have them.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you have all of them.
I will pass you a healing potion.
I will drink
Sorry,
it on my
Isis,
next
I'm
turn.
hogging them.
Which there you got two different styles of healing potions.
Yep.
Which one are you giving me?
Yeah, so I had the potions of healing and then the 2 greater healing. So how low are you? Which
I'm at.
do you want a greater
I'm
healing?
Honestly, the greater healing would probably help. I'm at 26 of 46.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
So you get a greater healing.
All right.
So we've got
It's
1 left.
door.
Door.
You are by some doors that happen to kind of you.
What are you, a Pokemon?
Still raging.
He's
Yep.
a
Still
Hulk.
reckless.
Okay.
Yeah, but Hulk says more than just Hulk. He usually says
Oh, I
Hulk.
forgot
and then
my
something.
advantage.
He refers
Door
to himself in
smash.
third person.
I'll just roll a d20 here real fast because I forgot advantage. At 8, 23.
You got 23 total?
23 for a hit.
Oh, yeah. That's yeah, they'll both hit.
Okay.
He has a 10 AC.
And then, so that's 15 damage right there.
Sure. Yep, cool. So 15.
And then 24 for 15 is again.
Okay. cool. You sprint over, take 2 swings with your anchor at this zombie who is just like bouncing into this wall over and over and over again. Well, not now because the darkness is gone, but that's what he was in the process of finishing up, and he's still standing. But you have zombie guts all over this wall now. I just like to think it's a clipping zombie who just got smacked from behind. Dobbin, you're up.
Dobbin with his new battle axe just again measures the distance and just does a full body spin to try and take this thing's head off.
All right, attack at advantage.
Yep, let me just get to the sheet.
Mm-hmm. Both of those will hit.
7 slashing damage.
Okay. You just put the axe into where where a kidney would normally be, but it's just hollow and just liquid seeps out from the wound.
Ew.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Dobbin will take the attack of opportunity as he's gonna just fucking move here and just start
Okay.
running.
He rolled a 19 total
Yeah, that hit.
for
Unless
8
he has-
slashing damage.
Okay, I take 8. I will
Yep.
note that down on my sheet.
Okay, cool. Husk Zombie, the one who just attacked you, seeing that he's still being attacked, he's going to turn and attack the thing that's trying to kill him. So 2 attacks. A 13 and a natural 20 plus 5. And I think the 13 misses.
Is that on me?
That's on Farland, yeah.
So the
Okay.
13, the 20 hits, so 5 damage.
So you will take a total of 12 damage, because
Okay.
it was the natural 20 plus 5, yeah. So 12 total damage from this zombie. It is not the one beside you. It was the zombie up here attacking. Oh, you're fine. It was up here. So if you have a 40-foot reach with your arm, sure. I have one long arm.
Blast the girl.
Alright, Farland, you are up.
Stretchy arms. Yeah, Dobbin's like booked it out of there, like saying, "Nope, I'm not getting blood on me."
Alright. Farland, you are up, and you have just been slashed at by this zombie in front of you.
Alright, we're just gonna warhammer it.
Alright.
Yay!
How do you want to kill it?
I am going to smash it up against the wall, and my warhammer will go through its stomach and into.
Gross. But that happens. You see this as you're running away, Dobbin. You just see this zombie get crushed like a mosquito on the wall by
I get
Farland.
it.
Oh god, thank god I didn't get that blood on me.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Husk zombie number 2 is the zombie who was just attacked by the barbarian. So seeing now that he can actually see what's happening, since it's no longer dark, he's going to turn around and attack you. And those were all at reckless, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 2 attacks. The first one is a 23 to hit, and the second one is a 22 to hit for 17 damage reduced to 8. You take 8 slashing damage from this zombie's gross decomposing claws.
Yep.
And this other zombie is going to go ahead and attack the thing that it's been attacking. So it's going to attack you, Isis, for 2 attacks. For a 22 and a 13 for 7 slashing damage. Alright. And now top of the round, Isis, it is your turn. If you moved direct to the square that's directly across from it, so if you move to the left side of the zombie, it would be flanking. Yeah. Cool. Yep. I believe that is right. 14. Not bad.
Oh. Not enough.
All right. That will hit.
That's 8 point.
That will
That's a
just
10.
hit.
Total.
That will just hit. Okay. Oh. That will hit him, and you hit him twice. All right, Cadence.
How's the zombie looking?
Pretty
gnarly?
hurt. It's
Okay.
pretty gnarly.
I'm just gonna wipe it out then. Hopefully, we'll try
All right.
with my long sword.
Yes,
I'll
you do
slash
that.
it
It
again.
it does.
Okay.
Combined, both of those will take it out. How do you want to do this?
Murder. Through the chest. Let's stab it through the chest.
All you see on the other side of this zombie ISIS is two swords just coming through, and then it just collapses to the ground. So you have a dead zombie in front of you. Another dead zombie in front of you.
Sorry.
Do you want to do anything with your bonus action or your movement?
Let's see. Oh, I can go down and help with this last zombie, I guess. I'll just position myself and be ready in case.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
All right,
we're good.
door.
Door swing anchor.
It's how do you want to kill it? It's dead. It had
I
7 HP.
shouldn't
It had
have
7
moved this
HP.
close.
It turned to face me, correct, you said?
Yes, yeah, it was attacking you before.
So Door will swing the anchor in, I don't know, a downward fashion, having it go past the head and through the back, piercing the sternum. Spine and sternum all together.
Nice. Okay, so that
Regretting
ends.
getting into the splash zone.
So that ends combat for here, for right this second. I'll be right back in like 1 second. My dog just decided to do something crazy, so I'll be right back.
All good.
If we can all hang out here for 10 minutes, I can cast Prayer of Healing on us.
Sweet.
And then
Sounds
you won't
good
have
to
to
I also
get
have. I can also lay on hands if we need it.
Is that a
Davin
trip?
approves of healing.
Is that a cantrip?
No, prayer of healing is a spell.
I know that the lay on hands.
Lay on
from the-
hands is it's basically I have like a pool and I can use anything in that pool. So I have
Okay.
25 HP that I can just give out by touching people.
Okay, yeah. Let me
Yeah.
do this because we've got the boss fight coming up, so then we can really unleash everything.
Okay.
So casting at level 2, so it's 12 healing, and then we add the modifier.
Okay, I'm back. All right. My dog decided to
So-
walk into the bedroom door and bang it off the wall for some reason.
Oh no.
I think he was asleep, and I think he stumbled out of his cage and just banged it.
He
He's
needs
just-
attention.
He just
Poor
looked
dog.
confused. He's back in his cage now. He just walked back in there. I was like, all right, whatever. Sleepwalking, I guess. Fine.
My dog is sleeping in the living room, enjoying the AC right now.
So I want to
Yeah.
cast Prayer of Life. It takes 10 minutes to cast.
Okay.
It's up to 6 creatures of my choice, so it's everyone. I can't cast on the robot, obviously, because it doesn't work. We roll, has no effect. And then
So
I get
it's-
my Disciple of Life modifier. The spell's level was 2, so it's +4, so it's 16.
Nice.
And then when I heal others, I heal myself by...
You should heal from prayer of healing too.
That'll probably take me up to max, because I wasn't dead before.
Yeah, so you'll get all of that stuff.
Yeah, so I'm back at max. So I don't... Okay.
Nice.
Absolutely.
All right. So, all right. So this door is cracked open, and as you
Yeah,
take
the
your 10
robot
minutes
goes-
to kind of recover a little bit, you can see that it leads down a hallway to a set of closed iron rot doors. And if you roll a perception check for me, if you're going down that hallway.
The robot is. I will roll the perception check of the robot.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Cool. So as it's going down this hallway, you hear chanting starting to happen. Let me find the thing because I want to make sure I get the right language here. Do you speak Abyssal?
I do not.
Okay, so you just hear what sounds like garbled words from behind those doors. It just sounds like a deep language that you don't quite understand. Does anybody speak Abyssal?
I do not.
No.
Okay. Alright. Well, as you go down the hallway, you will all hear garbled noises that just sound like deep, creepy noises. So.
Dobbin staying
Real
behind
fast,
the
I'll throw
robot.
in. Anybody wanting to have their movement trail show up? If you hold like your token as you're moving and you use right click, you can.
Hold what?
As you're
Ooh.
moving your token.
And then do you press Q to do the?
You can use Q or you can right click.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not getting. I'm not getting what what you're trying to do. It doesn't show up for
Look
me.
at me go!
Pick up your token. Okay.
Okay.
No, you gotta pick up your token. Yeah. If you right click, you'll start an arrow. It's moving an arrow.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I love that. Oh no!
I love roll bounce.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh no, you're fine. I didn't actually know that was a thing, and that was kind of funny to watch. All right,
Yeah,
so
no, just I spent too much time on the internet.
Amazing.
Alright,
Door
door,
down,
get the
trouble.
door.
Is this door locked?
the door is not locked. They're just two big, heavy iron rod doors.
My robot will open one if door opens the other.
Door looks at everyone and says, "Door push?
Door push.
Yes. Door push.
All right.
Really, really hard, or just
yes.
open?"
Door
Okay.
take door off hinges. Throw at enemy.
Okay, so as you guys enter this room, you see a 10-foot tall marble picturesque statue in the middle of the room of a pale-skinned woman wearing a mask that covers the bottom of her face. Her eyes seem to have been painted a shade of gold, and she is holding what looks like a bone wrapped in leather with 9 barbed strands forming a whip. There are 2 spiral staircases present on either side of the statue that seem to be leading to a balcony about 20 foot above, which I put beneath there. That's above you. You notice up there that there is a Nurglid, and then there is a Drow that is up there. They both have weapons, and the Drow has weapons, and the Nurglid is the Nurglid. They both seem to be watching you, and although they're ready to attack, they are not actively moving towards these stairs to come down. They look like they're awaiting something. And anybody who is proficient, is anybody proficient in religion?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a religion
Yes.
check, please. Whoever's proficient in religion
No.
can give me a religion check. Okay,
Oh, gosh, you can do. Okay, there you go.
nice. So, looking at this statue, you realize that it is a statue of Loviatar, the evil goddess of agony, also known as the Maiden of Pain or the Willing Whip.
Well, that doesn't sound great. I'm gonna relay this to everybody though.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
I'm regretting this job more and more.
As you're studying this statue, as you're looking up on this balcony at this Nurglid and this Drow, you hear this voice. It just kind of echoes through this chamber. And as you have all come into this room, the doors behind you have been shut automatically and sealed. So you're all now sealed in this room.
Oh shoot.
The doors all of the edges seem to have blended, and the iron wrought doors now look like they're a part of the stone walls. So, you hear this voice come and fill this chamber echoing. I see you have braved the darkness, my friends, and my followers. I see you have found the source of the fear of the village. And you see this tall, lean, elven-looking man appearing behind the statue. You see that he has chest-length blonde hair, high cheekbones, a chiseled jawline with gold-rimmed circular glasses. He seems to be wearing a very intricate leather outfit with buckles on the bracers, a star-studded ascot around his neck, and a cane in his right hand with a caged glowing green vial sitting atop it. There is a small mechanical buzzard wearing a plague doctor's mask sitting on his left shoulder. Thank you for saving me the time of bringing more townsfolk to this plane and volunteering yourselves to be a part of my experiments. These experiments will make me the greatest alchemist to ever live. My name, as you probably know, is Loxius, or as some call me, the Plague Master. To repay you for allowing me to ascend to greatness, I will allow you to sacrifice your bodies to science and your souls to the goddess Loviatar. I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh
Please.
no.
Dobbin would like to say something before we do initiative.
Go. You are more than welcome to.
Dobbin says, well, while I'm fascinated with your experimentation, who made your bird?
You mean Philip? I made this myself.
Oh, really? I made Derringer myself too. Well, please, while I'm using this time, somebody be quick and sneaky. I'm distracting him.
Well, we're already in initiative. I don't think that's how that works.
No. Like out of game, can I distract him by engaging him in a scientific conversation so that one of these geniuses can use it as their advantage?
If you can roll a persuasion that's 16 or above, yes.
Okay, I need 13 or better on the dice.
You can give
13 or
one
better on
person.
the dice.
You can give one person a surprise action.
Damn, I only got a 9.
Okay.
If I had advantage.
No, I
it's a
can't give you
22 with
advantage.
advantage. Why not? I think I argue that I can get advantage because of the fact that I'm talking about a subject that would very much interest him, and as a fellow scientist and machinist, I might be able to appeal to his, sense of craftsmanship.
No. You guys are in initiative now, though.
Damn, I tried.
You're up.
Cool. Let me just, sorry, I need to, see how far he is here. Quite a ways. I think what I'll do, instead of just going in and attacking him, I'm going to cast...
Why are these not in the right turn order? That's weird. Hold on.
Were they not in the right order? Was someone ahead of me?
Apparently they
Go
didn't
ahead,
fix it
Davin.
well. So,
Go ahead, Davin. I'm
you're
still
actually
thinking.
so you're up.
This
Yeah.
gives me time. I like it.
Dobbin, who's suddenly surprised that he's the first one to act. I'm not supposed to be the first one to do this.
Katie was about to say something and then boots him ahead. Like, you go ahead.
Dobbin, who's pushed in front of
This is
her.
your one chance to do some advancing.
All right.
Before
I
we
would
all
like to try and do a persuasion check to convince Leoxis to maybe stop for a minute. As I'm going to, this is how I'm going to do it. So you determine if I get advantage for doing it, because I'm actually going to role play out the conversation.
Okay.
So I'm very impressed by your poison. It's quite inventive. Though I wonder, why did you choose to go from an aerosolized toxin, which was a little slower acting, but a lot easier to contract, than into a liquid with faster acting? It's very interesting. As a fellow alchemist, I'm quite curious.
Roll a persuasion of advantage, and because he sees your whole party, and you can make it. We'll go a 14 DC at advantage. See if it'll distract him enough to give cadence. There you go. That worked. So he kind of taken aback for a moment. Looks at you and goes, "Oh, I did that because while I do like to see people suffer from you know, slowly losing the ability to breathe. I like speed in my poisonous preparations, and liquid is also more fun. I can distribute it much easier. Everybody needs water. Water's everywhere. I can't always release aerosolized toxins, but I can put poison right into the base of a river and it will go and it will take out thousands. Much easier.
Yeah, but then you have to worry about the possibility of them tracking back where the poison came from, whereas an aerosolized poison is much harder to track.
Do you not see my plane? They can't get to me.
Okay, we literally found a portal and followed you here.
Oh, that's because I left that there for them to send me more victims and to bring my victims through. I can close that whenever I want.
By the way, just asking, we're in the Shadowfell, right?
We are in my own pocket dimension, my good sir.
Oh, okay, this looks a lot like the Shadowfell.
Hmm. It's just my preferred environment. So,
I can see that. Okay, I've sufficiently distracted him for Cadence.
yeah, so Cadence, you have advantage on your attack if you so choose to do that, because that was your action for
Right.
that conversation, Dubbin.
Yeah.
Too far away though.
No, you're not, because my robot immediately gets behind you and will give you a movement boost as he turns into a jetpack. I will use my
Okay,
bonus
before-
action to
before
command
I do
him
that,
to become a movement boost.
Okay, before I do that, I am going to cast Bless, and I'm
Okay.
going to use a second level spell slot for that,
Okay.
so that I can get 4 people, I think? One additional
Yep, 4
creature
people.
per slot, so I have 4. So, I mean, I'll probably go with the robot again.
The
And
robot
then-
appreciates your blessing.
We'll go with Dora, Isis, and Farlin as well. Okay, and then is that okay if the robot boosts me? Like, what's
His
the
normal
stats on
movement
that?
speed?
The robot moves 40 feet. So basically what
Alright,
I'm doing is having the robot hold his action, using my bonus action to carry her 40 feet, drop her, and then let her run the rest of her distance.
We'll say that because he is carrying, it will give a 20-foot boost to you, so you get half of the robot's
Okay,
movement.
okay, that's fair.
That should get you there.
Yeah, that
So
definitely
20
works.
feet.
Okay,
It'll get you 20 foot closer. That's for sure.
okay.
Yeah, the
So,
robot's
let me Okay, so 20 feet with the robot.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
robot will move right behind you at that 20 feet. So move
Okay, and then I
wherever-
have 30 feet though.
Yeah, so you do a
So
full
you'll-
And I
50
get
foot
an
of movement.
additional. So I am right there, right? I can go right beside him.
Yeah, theoretically.
Yeah, the robot would just go 20 feet, so.
Yep, the robot will be right behind you.
Okay,
And then
I'm
you'll
just
get
gonna. Yeah.
There you go.
All right, let's do that, and I'm just gonna slash him with a longsword.
Okay.
Do you have
And-
another action? Because bless
you
use
can't.
your action.
Plus use your
Bless
action, you
is a
can't.
bonus, isn't it?
Nope, it's an action.
No, it's an action.
Oh shoot! Well, then I hang out and visit with him.
I
You just
get
run
this.
up to him suddenly and like right in front of him, it's like, sup.
Just what's up? Sorry, I messed that up.
Hey,
ooh.
bless is useful. Though I'm wondering why the cleric hasn't been casting bless this whole time.
So I could use a bonus action though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You can't cast a spell though, so if that's what you're thinking, you can't do that. But yeah, you do have
Yeah,
a bonus
no.
action you can use.
Nope, I'm just hanging out.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, Isis on, it is your turn.
Okay, so I am going to use my movement to go 40 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Mhm.
I'm gonna. How many key points can you spend in one round? I think
As
you
many
mentioned-
as you
okay,
want.
That's what I
But
thought.
once they're gone, they're gone.
I'm gonna spend a key point. It sounds really stupid, but I'm gonna spend a key point to do Step of the Wind, so I can get right here.
Okay.
Flanking.
And then I would like to take 2 attacks with my Morning Star at
Okay.
advantage because we're flanking. Shift button. Natural 20.
Da-na-na-na.
How do you
That's
do?
a total
how
of,
do you do
16.
crits?
So the way I do crits is take your dice roll, double it, and then you add your modifier.
Okay, got it.
So it would have been 14 plus whatever your modifier is.
No, that they already figured that in on roll 20.
I don't like the way they do that because it's not, in my mind, it's not always accurate and correct. Because she rolled a 7 and a 7 doubled is not 12. A 7 doubled should be 14, so it should be 14 plus 5, so it should actually be 18.
No, it's 7 plus 5 is what it's figuring. If you actually look at the number, it's
Yeah.
7 plus 5, and then it's the crit is an additional D8 of dice, which
So-
is the weapon's damage.
But I don't do it with the additional D8 roll. I just double the initial D8 roll. That's how I
Okay,
roll.
so that's
crits.
14,
So it's
15, 16,
18.
17, 18, 19.
Yes. Yep. So it's more damage.
20. 20 damage total, yeah.
There you go.
Because
See?
it's a +1 Morningstar, so yeah, you do 20 damage, you just smack him across the face.
Awesome. So on that hit, I would like to make him do a con save for stunning strike, DC 13.
Okay, let me see where his con button is. Oh, it's probably gonna be a bad time. You rolled a 10, so probably a
Awesome.
bad time.
So yeah, he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
That being said, I am going to hit him with my second attack.
Gonna put this little thing. We're just gonna put. I don't know.
18.
There's probably a. We'll put this on them if I remember.
Perfect.
12 points of
18.
damage.
Let's see.
19,
And
12 points of
18.
damage.
All right, so 18 just hits.
Cool. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
As a
good.
free action, I'm gonna shout back to Dora, be like, "I stunned him. That should count for
There we
something."
go. So there, pink is stunned because I couldn't see him either thing.
There we go.
All right. So it's his turn, and I don't think there's anything he can. Oh, actually, he can't be stunned. He's immune. So you get your key point back because he's immune to it. So don't burn that key point. That's yours.
Oh.
I missed. So he's not stunned, but you also have your key point.
Well,
So
thank
if
you.
there's something else you wanted to do with your key point, you can have it. Just
I
because
will.
I missed that.
I will save it for later. Thank you for being generous and giving my key point back. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that was my mistake. So there's no point in penalizing somebody else for something I mess up on. Okay. So
Never mind, Dor.
I see if this comes through properly. So I need both of you within 10 feet of this to make a con save of 15. So both Cadence and Isis.
Shit.
Okay. All right. So you both
Oh,
fail the
no.
con save, and you both take 10 damage, and he will regain HP.
Motherfucker.
Oh no.
Sapping. Stirring. Not sapping.
All right. And then he is going to go ahead and that's actually I don't think he can do that because I consider that a thing. All right, so he's just gonna stay there, but he's going to use bonus action and movement to look up to the balcony. Like, sir, my knights, please come assist. And as he does, you see the drow warrior start to make his way to the steps, and we'll say he gets to the top of the steps, and you see him. I'm gonna move him here just so we can see him. You see him start to make his way down from you, and he's gonna come down the steps right here on his next turn, just so you know.
Oh boy.
And he rolled a 12, so I won't put him in. He won't go.
Wait,
Yeah, so by next time he'll be down. So
these
yeah,
are the same as these steps?
yeah. These are the steps. They coincide to different areas. So where the drow is, he'll come down these steps, and these bottom steps are these left ones. They're just two staircases that go up to the same place. They're just on either side of the statue. So. But yeah, so that's his turn. Door, you're up.
Okay. So we don't know that he's going to be coming down the stairs, correct?
You saw,
Or by your knowledge?
so you saw Loxius look up and just wave to him to come down, and you saw him walk towards the staircase, and he's standing atop it looking like he's going to be walking down with his weapons drawn. So you could assume that he's probably coming down, but you just don't know specifically when, but you assume it's soon.
Hmm.
But he is still at the top of the stairs, and it's 20 feet down the stairs to the floor.
I guess Door will. He's gonna wait at the stairs and hold his action.
Okay. Holding his action until he gets to the bottom of the stairs. Okay. All right. Farland. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move forward. And right here, this is the bottom of the stairs.
Yes. Yep.
I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yes.
Right there.
I
Right
like
at the
your
bottom of the
spirit
stairs?
weapon.
Yes.
All right. Are you doing it so that it hits him?
Yes.
Okay. So it'll be at the top of the stairs with him, so that when he comes, so you'll hit him, and then he'll walk down, and then once he gets down, he'll get hit by Door because he just hasn't come down this step yet. So your spiritual weapon is effectively up top by him right now, and that will hit. That
There?
20 plus. Yeah. So it'll hit him. I just marked where he is. He's at the top of the stairs right now, but your spiritual weapon can get up there and it will hit him.
Okay. What's the range on a light crossbow?
I think it's 60.
60, 120.
Okay. So that spiritual weapon was a bonus action, so I'm going to shoot a light crossbow
Absolutely.
if I can.
Yeah, do it.
And it should have my bless modifier in there. That
Yep, it does.
Okay. So as you shoot the crossbow, your crossbow is non-magical, correct?
correct.
So this arrow just hits him, and he just kind of pulls it out and just laughs. He goes, "Huh! If you think that's going to do anything, you're having a laugh," and just throws the arrow to the side, and the arrow seems to have done no damage to him.
Okay, good to know. That's my turn.
All right, Dobbin.
Dobbin, talking to Leoxis again, because honestly, that's kind of my character's fascinated by this person. He asks, "All right, so I know you're fighting right now, but another question. Why did you leave clues? I mean, are you wanting to test to see if we can win, or is this just a matter of, arrogance on your part? Not to be rude."
Since it's a quick question answer, it won't cost you your action. You'll be like, "Huh, I wanted to see what strong warriors they would send to me. Make for better test subjects." And he kind of just looks away from you, like he's not paying attention to you anymore.
Thank you. Okay, and then Dobbin will send his robot up the stairs, number 2 stairs, to
Okay.
engage the Nurglith.
Okay. I will go ahead and put the Nurglid in initiative order now, and you can feel free to attack him.
Yeah, I use my bonus action for him to force empowered rend.
Uh-huh. That'll hit him.
Hits
Yep.
for 10 force damage.
That's a nice force damage hit.
Robot just runs up and sucker punches him right in the stomach.
Alright. Cadence.
Dobbin is just gonna move really quick
Okay.
down here at the foot of the steps and have the axe at the ready, like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. So seeing you move, he's going to take a legendary action.
Okay.
You can do that at the end of the turn. And everybody within 30 feet, so that's everybody except for Farland, needs to go ahead and make a 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, I need 10 or better. 10 or better. No whammy.
Con?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry?
Con save. Yep.
Dobbin, who handles chemicals on a regular basis, is fine.
Dirty.
Damn it!
1, 2. Okay, so only Isis fails. So you're gonna your hit point maximum is magically reduced by 4.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Your hit point max is reduced by 4.
That's not good.
It's very bad.
Alright. Cadence, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And you know what time it is. It's time to smack him with my longsword and thunderous
Well,
smite him.
I have a question. Why did you break flanking?
Yeah.
Because the reasoning is I want to knock him away
Okay.
from where everyone is.
So
I mean,
14 strength
yeah.
save. That's fine. If that's where you want to be, we can definitely. I can
Yeah.
roll. You want
Go
there?
with that. Yep.
Okay.
And there's the long sword hit.
Oh, that -5.
Oof.
-5. The 14 will miss though.
Okay, so that means.
You have
Well,
to
I
hit
do
right.
have 2 attacks, so can I try it again?
Yeah, you can try it again. That
Yes.
won't miss. Alright, so let's do the math on this. So, oof. So you rolled a 1 on your first damage dice. It's gonna be 2 plus 6, so I got it right. So 8 damage from your sword plus your thunder damage. Okay. And you moved him back. So what's
Sentinel.
So he gets sent
so
back.
because he's I mean you can do that, but because he's not moving himself, he's being forced to move out of it. Or are you doing the damage for attack? that what
Damage
when you're
for
looking
attack
for?
because he moved.
Gotcha.
Forced movement does
Well,
not trigger attack of opportunity.
He is prone though.
Creatures provoke an attack of opportunity from you if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach.
Yeah, but a forced creature doesn't provoke Sentinel. They actually have posted that online. Any forced movement doesn't trigger any ability that otherwise would be triggered by movement. Because he's not choosing to be knocked around.
How far back did you push him? Or is it
10 feet.
10
10
feet.
feet? Okay. 10 feet. Alright. And he
And
is
it is prone.
not actually knocked prone. You think that he's going to fall down, and he just floats back up. So, he is immune to being knocked prone.
Damn.
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Isis.
Floating jerk. I'm gonna move over here to the other side of him. And almost tried to roll initiative again, because that would work. Take a swing with my Morning Star.
Okay.
That's 23 to hit for 14 points. of
He
piercing
is
damage.
going to cast Shield, and you'll still hit him, but you now have to hit a 23. So he'll take your damage here, but his AC is now 23.
Okay.
Till the end of this thing.
Yeah,
So
that's
the
not
second
very
one,
good.
will miss.
Okay.
Let me mark this off too.
Kya?
And then I know it's probably not gonna hit. Actually,
It does because your
It
fist's
does hit.
enchanted.
yes, I know.
can't
Thank you.
You can't enchant your fists.
Sure
My-
it can.
My
It's
fists
considered,
are.
her fists are considered weapons.
But you didn't enchant them. You enchanted my.
You didn't enchant
my
them.
maul.
Yeah.
But the thing is that even if it doesn't make contact, if I do this,
Yeah.
I get my
You
plus
still,
2.
she,
so.
yeah. So
Yeah, the
she's still
blessed
got
did
that.
it. So, yeah.
Cool.
And that is the end
All
of
right.
my turn.
Work him over, guys. I believe in you.
Okay, so Sir Jegloth, the drow, makes his way down the stairs to a face full of attack from door. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Yes.
So
Since
because I was
you-
holding my action, I've never held an action in D&D before. This is my first time.
Mhm.
Do I get to use both of my attacks because I was holding, or no?
So you get, so the way I do it is whatever your action lets you get. If you have 2 attacks with your action, you get both of those, but you get no bonus action, you get no movement because you were holding it. So you would get whatever your action says. But that's me. That's how I choose to run that. So if you get 2 attacks on your action, you can get 2, but if you only get 1, then you only get 1.
Okay, and then same with like activating rage and stuff. Can't do that, correct?
No, you can only do what your action specifically said. So your attack. Yeah.
But reckless doesn't say it's an action or anything like that. Same with that, or no? I just want to be clear of.
We'll say yes, you can recklessly attack it, since you knew he
Got
was
it.
coming and you were doing it. But you can't rage and you can't move. So
19 for 10 damage.
19 will
It
hit.
is a magical weapon.
Hashtag blast.
Right?
I don't need it.
Just saying.
True.
Just saying. I forgot. I don't want other people to forget. 'Cause I'm a derp.
I'm
Okay.
a derp. I'm a derp. I'm a
21
derp. I'm a
for
derp.
14.
Okay. All right. So the drow is going to. I took that damage off. He's going to go ahead and multi-attack you at advantage. So it's going to be a 21 to hit and a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're not raging. So you're going to take a grand total of 18 piercing and 24 poison. So 24 plus 18 is 42 damage, I believe.
Jesus.
Doors down.
Barbarian down! Barbarian down!
All right. And
Hey,
to
nope. Hold on. I'm going to use a Stone's Endurance here.
there you go.
Yes.
Oh, with the full 12.
Reduced it by 12, so you take 30 damage. That's solid. All right. He is not happy. The fact that he just sliced into you and you went down and just got up and just looked him dead in the eyes, like, not today. Not today, Jackloth. That's gonna end his turn. So, Loxius, seeing everything that is happening, he is going to look at Isis. He's going to stare deep into your eyes and just kind of wave and say, "I suggest that you leave." And he casts Suggestion. It is a spell save of 16, and it is a Charisma save, I believe.
Is it
Unless
charisma?
you,
Or is it
the
wisdom?
Wisdom save of 18
Okay.
should be up wrong button. And I actually let's see. So here's what it does. There you go. And his DC is 16.
It didn't post because you have everything set to whisper for the monsters.
Oh crap!
Is it a charisma or is it wisdom? 'Cause
It
that does make a
is
difference.
wisdom. It is a wisdom save
Damn.
of 16.
Come on.
Don't forget your bless. Bless.
It's not gonna make any difference, but it's.
She'd be one shy.
Oh man.
Was to leave. So on your turn, you now, to your best of your ability, for the next 8 hours, just must leave.
Okay.
And since you're leaving and you're going to be unthreatened by him and him by you, he is going to take some of his movement and he's going to float 30 feet south of where he is. So he's going to go about, no, he's going to go to here, to this square. Yoink. 5, 10, 15, 20, yep. He's going to go there, and he is going to end his turn there. Door, you are up, and you have this drow warrior in your face. What do you want to do?
So, taking potions, you would say, is a
For
bonus
yourself
action?
is a bonus action. Yep.
Cool. I have.
But if you want
How
to
many of those
rage
can I
and do it, you can use your... So you could take 2 per turn, because you could use a bonus action to take 1, and then you could use your action to take 1 if you wanted to.
Chug, 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 chug.
Yeah, it's just a regular potion, so 2d4 plus 2.
His AC is no longer 23. Just if anyone wondered.
Thank God.
Alright.
And I am now raging.
Okay. So you use the potion as your action and your rage as your bonus action?
Correct.
Okay. Are you going to move or are you going to stay there?
Going to be staying here.
Okay. I'm going to put a red dot on you just so I remember that you're raging. Okay. Farland. It is
Where
your
is
turn.
my spiritual weapon? And
It
did it hit?
is... Yeah, it was up here and it hit initially, so it's effectively 20 feet away up the stairs. So,
So can we put it like right there.
You want to put it so that it's attacking him, or are you trying to? Okay, yeah,
Yes,
you can
so
move
I-
it 20 feet down. If you want to draw a little square or something, you can do it just so you remember where it's at, or whatever. But yeah, it can get down and attack him since its movement is 20 feet, I believe. So.
There's my very sexy spiritual weapon right there.
All right.
Big square
Okay,
with another
that
square.
is my bonus action.
Yep, and you can swing the attack for it on that bonus action too.
Yes, and I can attack him, so I just cast it again to roll for damage.
Yep.
It should. Yep. That will hit.
Oh, I think it's counting my bless. That's what that +2 is.
It's gonna hit without that. It would have
Okay.
hit with the other one too, so you're fine. Okay.
Okay, so that was my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
My regular action is to cast a spell on Isis.
Okay.
At level 3 called Dispel Magic. So anything that is on her goes away, including Bless, sorry. But so does the suggestion that he had.
You wanna link that? Let's see. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. Okay. It ends. It was
Sweet.
a 2nd level spell. You are no
Got it.
longer
That was my one.
feeling the urge to leave.
Yeah, Dobbin's screaming at you. The hell are you thinking? It's not okay.
Oh yeah, I saw that in chat. Don't you fret.
And I'm moving right there because I want to get the hell away from that guy. And that's my turn. I'm done.
As he's like pointing the ruler around at us.
Yep.
So
Moving out of his range right now.
I'm out of here.
how far away did you move from him? 30 feet exactly?
No, I
That's
moved
funny.
5, so
35?
Hey, stop. God damn it.
Well, from where he is, it's 30 feet to where you are. I mean, if you have that movement, you can get further away.
Oh, wow.
Do it.
I guess I'll go right there.
That's fine.
All right. Trying to get range.
He's going to, since you took a turn, he's going to use his legendary action. One of them. And everybody within 30 feet of him. So that's Dobbin and Cadence and Isis, and you guys are just out of it. You need to go ahead and make a wisdom save of 15.
Okay,
Okay.
these I'm not so good at.
Motherfucker, she is not wise today.
Nope,
Perfect.
I
And no
am.
bless.
Okay, so those of you that failed are magically cursed, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. And you can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns,
Okay.
and it will end
For
on its
Davin, does
effect.
that cancel out the bless?
So no, because bless isn't advantage. Bless is just a D4, so he would
Oh,
still get the
okay.
D4 added onto it. So yeah, he
Okay.
just, but all of his things would be at disadvantage, attacks, saves, and then he would add the D4 on top.
Okay,
So.
thank you.
And so now it is Nurgulid's turn. Nurgulid is gonna go ahead and attack the giant robot that just popped up in his face. He is going to, he's gonna lash at it with his tongue. So that's 21 to hit for 15 bludgeoning damage.
Phew, that hurt. Yeah, no, that dropped my robot down to 10.
And that's all this Nurgulid's gonna do because you're blocking the entrance to the stairs that it wants to take.
Good
Davin.
job.
You are up, and you are currently cursed.
Dobbin going up the stairs, seeing his robot injured. He's going to, first, he's going to command it with his bonus action to repair
Mhm.
itself.
Nice.
So it heals. $16. So it fully
Nice.
repairs itself. So just it kind of cracks, and then an arcane jolt goes through it, and all the machine parts that were damaged by the tongue just recircuit and reconnect.
Nice.
And then I can't use my bonus action to make it attack because I used it to repair. So,
Mhm.
and then Dobbin is going to use his action to let me look because I have one spell slot left. One little slot left, so I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
And
What are you using it for?
I'm gonna cast snare
Snare.
on
Okay.
the stairwell where I'm standing, and move back down the stairs. In the event my robot fails, he has to beat a snare. There's an invisible snare set up right there to trap him.
Okay. It's just a snare on the stairs.
Yep, 25 feet of rope, just random,
Stare.
magically cast there, and it's magically yeah.
Okay.
So
All
let
right.
me go back to where he's supposed to be on the map.
All right. Cool. So when he walks through there, if he gets to walk through there, he will roll the save against your spell save.
Yep.
All right, Cadence, you are up. Actually, I'm gonna put little tokens on. You didn't fail, but these guys
Isis, how's your health?
and cursed.
Good question. I'm actually not too bad. I'm okay.
Do you want a healing potion?
Nope, I've got 5 on me.
You're good.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm good.
good.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to do something dumb and reckless, and I'm going to go towards the dude and try to
Okay.
Hit him, sick him.
attack.
Farland's in the
So-
corner like,
Oh.
yeah!
Use some smites. Burn some
I
smites.
am gonna use smite again. I just have to check how many spell slots I have. I don't want to. Okay, I do have 1 left, so I will use it.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna use my longsword. 23.
That will hit.
Okay, and then it's 8 one-handed plus the 5 thunder damage, and he has to make a save again to see if he gets thrown back. If you want to, I guess.
He has a
I don't
negative
really want
3.
him to get thrown back.
He rolled a total of a negative 3.
Oh boy.
So he
Okay,
has
so
launch.
he gets thrown back
What?
10 feet again.
He does. That is correct.
And then because I only moved forward 20 feet to get to him, can I move 10 feet forward and kind of chase him and hit him one more time?
You
Because I
can.
have my 2 hits. Okay.
Yep.
So I smack him back and then jump towards him again. And a 26
Yep.
for 11
will hit him.
damage.
That will hit him.
Woo! And that's my turn, I believe.
All right, Isis, you are up.
Isis, realizing that she wanted to leave and now she's like, no, that's not what's happening here. She's gonna take off running down here. And that's her 40 feet of movement. And because of flanking rules, I should be able to roll normally, right?
Advantage. Yep.
Sweet.
Normal
First hit.
swinging fit.
Yay!
Motherfucker.
Critical
Oh.
fail.
I rolled so many
Yeah.
natural ones. This is insane. I need to message my friend and ask him if he's thinking about me because this only happens when I'm in his games with him. So I'll be like, hey, were you thinking about me around like almost 10 o'clock at night? He'll probably be like, yeah.
Bad
Great.
luck.
16 to hit?
That will miss.
That'll miss?
That will miss.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm
17.
gonna spend a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
14.
Will
Slurry.
miss.
20.
14 will miss.
How about the 20?
Is there a 20 on there?
Flurry of Blows.
I don't see a 20 on there.
Bottom one.
7, 16, 14, and a 20.
Oh, the 20 is not showing up on my side, so that's why I don't see it. I don't know why, but yes, the 20. There it is. Feeling that he's going to get hit, he's going to cast Shield to avoid being hit by that. So he's at 23 now until the end, until his next turn. So none of those connect,
And then
but you are burning his spell slots.
She just.
So there's that.
She just screams at him. She's so
Ah!
pissed.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm here for voiceovers. I'll be here all week.
All right. So Sir Jagloth, being surrounded by some magical mystical weapon and 2 other people, he is going to move here so that he can swing at both, and he's going to take a swing barbarian and swing at the cleric. So the first attack, did
With
you
advantage.
recklessly? With advantage. That's what I thought. Okay, so that is a. Why is my thing being so slow? It's weird. I might just refresh my page real fast here in a second because it's taken forever. All right. So the first one is a total of a 20 to hit
Mhm.
the barbarian, which is 16 damage reduced to 8, and then an 11 for the hit against Farlin, which I'm
Miss.
pretty sure misses. Okay. Alright. Alexis the Plague Master, not happy with the fact that he just got wrecked and pushed back 10 feet. He just looks at you in the face and goes, that was a bad decision. I need you to go ahead and make a what's the save? A Constitution saving throw of 16, please. Cadence.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
All right.
no.
So he hits you with a 4th level blight.
Oh.
You take 42 necrotic damage on a failed save of 15.
Okay, so
So
I'm
he reaches
damned.
out and touches you with his green caged staff and hits you with 42 necrotic damage.
All right.
We're gonna put this little thing on here so I remember.
May
And then
I use my sentinel
for-
reaction?
You can certainly try.
That's my goal. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Let me yell at my friend.
Oh, damn it, stop thinking about me! I keep failing!
Thinking about me. God.
So he's gonna go ahead, being that you swung at him and he's tired of you getting him, he's going to fly directly up in the air, 30 feet. So yes, well, 20 feet, because the ceilings are only 25 feet tall. So he's 20 feet up in the air. I'm gonna put a pink thing on him so I know he's 20 feet in the air. So he's now 20 feet floating above you, looking down at the unconscious body of Cadence with the furious swinging of Isis and just kind of laughing to himself and petting his mechanical plague mask wearing buzzard while the tip of his staff just glows. Door, you're up.
Door. I'm going to be drinking a potion of giant strength. It's
Okay.
a common, so it'll increase my strength to 21.
Nice.
So,
Roid rage!
I gotta make a side note somewhere here that I have an 18 strength.
Nice. That'll give you a +6, I think, to your strength stuff.
22 is
Oh, gotcha.
so there goes that bad boy out of my inventory. That'll be my bonus action there. And
Okay.
To impose, well, it doesn't matter, I have advantage anyway, but he's still
Yeah. But now
and
you get
raging
advantage.
and reckless.
Well, you don't have to recklessly attack if you're in flanking position, just so you know. So that will, if you, it's fine. I'll just not throw him at an advantage against you since you wouldn't need to recklessly attack it unless you really wanted to.
And so that's
for-
16 to hit
That will just hit.
for 12, 14.
Okay. He's still standing, barely, but he's still standing.
My second attack,
That will hit. Yeah. How do you want to kill him?
I want to aim the anchor towards his neck and hopefully rip it off his head. Rip it
So-
off his chest, sorry.
So, both Dobbin and Farland see Door take the anchor and angle it around his head, kind of twist it and just rip forward towards his chest, and his head just separates from his body, and his corpse kind of stands there for a second. Then blood starts squirting, and it just collapses to his knees and just pools blood everywhere.
And I will take the rest of my movement.
Okay. Alrighty. Farland, You are up.
Okay, if there's ever a time to do this, I think it's now. Gonna ask God's,
Divine intervention.
yeah, where'd it go? My healing.
Isis, you're losing rapidly. You need some kills.
Alright. So you're doing what? Preserve life?
There it is. Yes. So I present my holy symbol. I get defeated.
Yeah, Dobbin, despite being cursed, is actually uninjured.
Nope.
So.
I gotta move first.
That's fine.
5,
You have plenty of space.
25. There. Now everyone's in range. Now I'm gonna do preserve life. So a number of hit points equal to 5 times my cleric level with 30. I can divide 30 hit points among everyone, plus I get the Disciple of Life bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So the spell is level 1, so it's 3, so it's 30 divided. So we're gonna give 10 and 10, 10, and you get the 3.
So you're no longer down, I assume.
Right.
Okay. How do I?
My bonus action, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 1, 2, 5. Wait, no, it's 20. That's 1. Toward me. And my spiritual weapon can fly. Just want to point that out. But it has to stay within 25 feet of me. So
Yep.
I have to put myself in danger.
Okay.
And there, that's my turn.
Okay. Seeing you cast this healing spell, he's going to look down at the 2 that are beneath him, because that's all that he can reach with this. And you see this green stream emanating from his staff that touches both Cadence and Isis, and I need you both to make a con save of 14.
Oh no.
Come on, ladies.
Yes.
Damn it.
Okay. So Cadence, your hit point maximum is reduced by 7.
Okay, we can deal with
Okay.
So that's all it does. You have 7 reduced from your maximum HP. And that's the Nurglit's turn. So the Nurglit's gonna punch this robot that's in front of it since it's blocking its way out. Or it's gonna tongue lash this robot, should I say. Does an 11 hit your
Nope.
your defender?
Robot has AC of 15.
Nice, that's a solid robot. And that is... Well, that's really all it can do. Damn, we need to get more abilities to that. Alright, Dobbin, you're up.
Dobbin, seeing that the battle is going poorly, has a radical idea. As he hefts his axe, he's going to attack the statue.
Okay.
So what do you want me to roll to hit? Just basic attack and then damage?
Yes. You can go ahead and roll an attack on the statue.
11. It's a static statue. I think a 10 hits at least.
No, it will actually miss.
How the hell does it miss? Oh, hang on, wait. I have bless on me.
It's still gonna miss.
What?
9, 10, 11. Okay.
It still misses.
Okay.
the tough statue.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Bonus action, my robot's gonna beat the shit out of this guy.
Okay. That will hit.
17 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Minimal 3 force damage. He rolled shit.
Alright, Cadence. You are currently prone since you were knocked unconscious and then healed. And you have Loxus 20 feet in the air above you, and Isis across from you.
And so if I'm prone, what does that mean?
Half of your movement to stand up.
Okay. Love. Okay, I am gonna still get up and move though.
Okay.
So I can still move 15 feet then, right?
Yep, and you won't get any AOs because he's 20 feet above you. And
Okay. I'm gonna go towards the statue a bit and
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
all right, is that your
Holy
turn?
moly. Yeah.
All right, you are up, Isis.
I wasn't down.
Up as in it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. I was like, I
No,
wasn't prone.
No, you're fine.
I get knocked down.
Back it up again. You're never gonna
Mhm.
Yeah. So Isis will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Her 440 movement. While humming that song, because why not?
I get knocked down.
And then she is going
I get knocked down.
she's going to take 2 shots with her longbow and infuse them as Kensei shots.
So they are
Okay.
considered magical.
Yes.
I'm right there with her.
Yes, they are.
2 shots. There we go.
Word. Yes. All right. First shot is a 17.
That will miss.
Second shot.
That will also miss.
That is the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay. Seeing that you shot some arrows at him, he is not a fan of that. So he's gonna go ahead and cast Ray of Frost at you with a natural 1.
Yes.
Not cast Ray of Frost at
I
you.
jump over it. Boop.
But he is going to, since he's still 20 feet in the air, he's going to use 20 of his 30 feet of movement, his flight speed, and he's going to roll 25, and he's going to move to this square right here.
Can I just ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Did Isis connected with her bow, correct?
No, she missed. 17 does not hit. Yeah.
I
This doesn't
know.
say he shouldn't be flying.
Yeah, 17 does not hit. So it's more like he's floating, more so than like flying. It's almost like he's doing a hovering kind of thing. Door, you're up.
If I were to climb the stairs, how much movement would it take?
So it's 20 feet from the level you're on to the top. So if you were to move to this staircase, it would be 5. It'd be, by the time you got to here, that would be 30 feet, because it would be your first square in here. So you could get to there, yeah. Well, we'll say you could get all the way to him, because it's close enough. Yeah, you could get right up beside this Nurgler. That would give it to you. You got long legs. You can reach him. But yeah, there you go. That works.
Okay. Raging, reckless.
Yep.
Turns.
Messing up days.
That will hit him
20.
for
17.
17. All right. He's still going there with his tongue flopping in the air in his slimy glory.
20 for 14.
How do you want to kill him?
Cut his tongue off.
Ram the anchor through his stomach, and then hurl him at the enemy.
Yeah, throw him at the guy.
Yeah,
That's
throw him
the-
at the guy.
Yeah.
And
Maybe you can hit it.
while his guts are falling out, Door would like to take a bite of them.
Okay.
Ooh.
You do that.
Welcome to Door, guys. This is how
Farland,
he
it is
and he's
it
amazing.
is your turn.
All right. 3 people in my range. This one, and this one. Come on. I'm gonna cast 8.
Ooh.
So raises your hit point maximum 5, so that'll give you a little bit back of what he took.
Cool.
And you get 5 current hit. You get 5 hit points.
Yeah, so it
for
heals
whatever
you
you have. Yeah.
and if that takes, that ups your maximum. So whatever your
Yep.
maximum is, by 5. And then for my bonus action, for my bonus action, damn it, that's all right. For my bonus action, my spiritual weapon will attack the statue.
Okay, go for it.
It has to stay within a certain feet of me. I can't send it up and near him. That's why.
Gotcha.
I have a bad feeling about this.
There. Oh, did that hit the statue?
It did.
Did it do anything?
Oh, that's why it's like that.
It took some damage out of it.
All right.
No.
And there is.
Okay. So it is going to go ahead and, since 2 of you are already cursed, it's going to focus its energy at you, Cadence, and go ahead and make a con save, please. To within 30 feet, or wisdom save, sorry.
Oh,
Save.
what? Wisdom?
It's a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck.
No, roll that again.
Sorry.
So you are now cursed, meaning your attack rolls and saving throws are all at disadvantage. And you guys, since you forgot to roll them at the end of your turns, if you guys want to go ahead and roll both of them, because I forgot to remind you, even with the orange dots on them. So both Dobbin and Isis, go ahead and roll your saves against it, since we forgot to do that at the end of your
Okay.
turn.
I
Alright,
was
you're-
at the beginning of my
Oh,
turn, yes.
nice.
You're no longer cursed. And then Isis, you can roll your saves since I forgot. You are also no longer cursed. So.
Yes.
And because I forgot, since it affects just one creature anyway, so you're cursed, Cadence, but the other 2 are not. Dobbin, it's your turn.
How far away is this upper area from Leoxus or Loxus?
So he's floating at about the level of this. So he's 20
Yeah.
feet up in the air, and the platform's at 20 feet.
I'm asking how far away from the platform he is.
Oh, so he would be 5, 10. So he's as far as he away is from the steps. So he is about 17, 18 feet away from the edge
Okay,
of the
I'm
platform.
gonna have my robot run and jump onto him and force him down into the ground and then punch him in the face.
I love that idea. Let's do it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack and see if it works. So a 15 will not work.
But can I still tackle him with it though?
So
You want me to
he
make
does,
like an athletics check to tackle him?
mm,
Even though, because I'm not gonna do damage, I know, but I'm trying to just knock him out of the air.
roll an athletics at disadvantage because you're jumping off of something and he's floating and has the ability to move himself back and forth in the air.
13.
All right, it'll be opposed. So we'll roll a dex since he can move in the air, and he'll just roll it once. He rolled an 18 against your 13, so he does not get tackled to the ground, and he does not take damage. But since you jumped 20 feet in from the air, you will take 2d6 damage for falling. You take 9. Your robot takes 9 damage from just jumping and plowing into the ground. Alright, it is still your turn if you want to do anything for your action.
Dobbin is just gonna hit this statue again.
Okay, roll an attack.
As he's just like, fuck you and your magic statue!
Okay.
Oh wait, actually no, I can hit him with a spell. I forgot, I have Ray of Frost. So I shoot him with a Ray of Frost. Does 13 hit? No, of course not.
No, it won't.
So I just miss him with a beam of frozen energy. So,
Alright, Cadence, you're up. Oh no, who went away? Oh, there he is. Cadence, you're up.
Sorry, my voice chat's being bad.
Oh, you're fine. It is your turn.
It's a
Okay.
bad thing.
I'm gonna use this pixie that I keep forgetting about.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I
Knock him
know.
there.
So she's
Knock him
gonna.
down.
Here you go. There she is.
I'm just gonna see. I'm wondering if I can cast. Like I don't know
Through
what
her?
he's immune to. Yeah, like she has little spell casting thingies.
You can try.
Mm,
No one's really cast
Okay,
spells at
well-
him yet. Just smacked him with stuff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to put him to sleep, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So this is the little spell she can do, and it's within 90 feet.
All right. Roll your 5d8. $22. So you see, she basically throws some sand, like the Sandman, at him, and it kind of falls over his face, and you see him start to kind of lull back and forth a little bit. And he's lulling, and he's lulling, and then his mechanical buzzer just crows in his ear, and he just snaps back awake, and it did not put him to sleep.
Okay.
Come
Oh man. Good try.
Anything else?
Okay, let's see. I still have one spell slot left. So I am going to try to cast Moonbeam on him. I think he's in range, right? Within 120 feet. Yeah. What was that? Oh, okay. So 14 Constitution save.
He sees you starting to cast some magic, and he casts counter spell at you.
Oh no.
What level is Moonbeam?
Second level.
Okay, so your Moonbeam appears around him and starts to rain down and then just disappears. Has no effect.
No. Okay, well that's my turn. I don't think I'm gonna move. Stay
Alright,
where I'm at.
Isis.
So, could I take a running jump at him and try to pull him to the ground? But can I bounce off the robot to give myself a better boost?
Sure, you can run and do. So you would need to do an acrobatics check to jump off of the robot.
Okay.
We'll say because you're a monk and you're pretty agile, it's a DC 12. So if you get a 12, you can jump up and you can try to. Are you trying to grapple him and bring him down, or are you just trying to punch him?
I will try to grapple him and bring him down.
Okay, so you could do an acrobatics of 12 to get up there, and then I believe that grapple is a contested athletics check, or versus his athletics or dex, I believe.
Got it. Okay. Acrobatics.
So see if you can make it off the robot first. You do not make it off the robot. You go to jump, and you just slip
run
and
straight into the robot and fall down.
No, she's not that stupid.
You basically run to jump off him, and your foot slips, and you fall to the ground, and you basically do like an action roll, and you land on the ground, but you do not get the feet that you need up in the air to try and grab at him.
Okay.
Yeah, Dobbin just
I'm
looks at
gonna-
you like,
I'm
Why?
going to plant myself as I kind of roll back up, and I'm gonna knock an arrow into my bow and take 2 Kensei shots at him.
Okay. Go for it.
oh,
What?
come on.
Not with that one. Wow, you rolled a lot of nat ones.
I know. 18.
Ooh, come on.
18 will just hit.
Awesome.
Oh yes.
And let me roll my d4 for the Kensei shot as well.
Yep.
I expected that to roll the dice, and it did not.
Quick,
Awesome.
yeah.
16 points of damage from the
Nice.
Kensei shot.
And then where did you end up? Because if you ran and landed on him, you wouldn't necessarily be back where you were. And you
So
have
I
10
would think
feet. He missed
1,
you, so
2,
you're good.
3,
Okay.
and then probably. Actually, I'd probably have landed there.
Okay.
So
Cool.
15. Yeah. So I would say that's all of my movement, because I fumbled my leap. So that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Sounds
Did
great.
that knock him out of the air?
If it's a
no,
concentration spell to float, does he have to roll?
it's not.
concent?
He just has movement speed. He has walking and flight movement, so he didn't
Butthead.
cast the spell to fly. He just flew.
Not good.
So he is seeing that it's his turn now, and you just shot him in the air trying to get him. He, looking at you, kind of laughing. He is going to move. He's going to move 20 feet here, and since he's 20 feet above you, you don't have 20-foot reach to get the AOO. And looking at you, he is going to cast at first level Magic Missile. So it'll be 3d4, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
3d4 plus 3. So 3d4 plus 3. You'll take
Jesus.
13 magic missile damage
Got it.
from him. And he just kind of laughs like, haha, is that the best you have?
I hit harder than you did.
He was here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to take the last of his 10 feet of movement and just move to here. So he's going to move, yeah, to there. There's fine. And Door, it is your turn.
So if I'm measuring everything correctly,
Mhm.
if Door jumps from here to here, attempting to grapple him down on the way, what do you want me to roll? My anchor as the strength or the athletics?
It would be athletics to jump and land on him. And then
Okay.
it would be, and if you're grappling him to take him to the ground, it would be a grapple check, which would be another one.
Well, at
So.
least he's raging.
Yeah, so you get advantage on both of those things. So the first one is to
Yes.
so you don't so you're not gonna have to roll the second one. So basically what you see is you see Dor just running for his quick like 10 feet movement that he has left in this balcony, and he jumps off, and just you see this hulking man just spread out, flying through the air, wrapped up Loxias the Plague Master, and slam him into the ground. And because you slammed him from 20 feet and you land on top of him, he's going to take 2d6 damage for landing on the ground. So not a lot of damage, but still, it's free damage. So he takes some damage from you laying on top of him, and he is prone now.
Okay.
So,
Do I
prone
still
and
get
you-
attacks?
So we'll say that was your bonus action and movement. So yes, you can have your attack actions.
All right. Door use anchor. 20 to hit.
20 will hit, and being that he has very few left, he looks at you, and you just feel this magical shield come down right as you go to crack him in the head with a shield, and he casts shield to avoid being hit since he's not feeling good right now. So that'll miss because it raises AC to 23. So that won't hit him. But this might, depending on what it says. But you hit him with that one.
6 for 19 damage.
He is looking unhappy and rough and in a real bad way.
And
Okay.
that will
Good.
end Door.
And since it's the end of your turn, he's going to use one of his other legendary actions and need you to make a 14 Constitution saving throw, which I think are at advantage because you're raging, right?
No, but he still
He's
does
gonna make
an
it, yeah.
18.
Oh, but I have an
And
18.
you- Yeah. So you see this cloud of dust swirl up around him, and you just kind of, it just, instead of blinding you, it just kind of disperses, which you can chalk up to the fact that you just slammed this man to the ground and he still doesn't have his full bearings yet. So he's still prone, and Farlin, it is your turn. I'm gonna put a little blue thing on him so I know he's, well, not blue. Yeah, it's your turn, Farlin. Oh no. Oh no.
Get him up!
Get
He is
him!
at a 20. He is at a 23 right now because of his shield. Remember, so that's his current AC. But you do have advantage on all melee attacks since he is
And
prone.
he's prone, right?
He is prone.
Yeah.
Yes, so you have advantage on all attacks against him because he's prone. But his AC is currently 23 until his turn.
Okay, I'll just do Sacred Flame then.
I think you automatically fail dex saves when you're prone.
Oh,
Am
nice.
I right?
So, yeah.
Well, good
Am I right in
idea.
that?
I believe.
Sounds right.
so, Or it's disadvantage. Hold on. I mean, play it how you will. We don't need to be
Okay.
rule Nazis. So.
He's gonna take the full damage because he has been slammed to the ground. He's shaken up, and he has a hulking man on top of him. It's not like he's going to be able to move very far out of it, so you just see this sacred flame come out of nowhere and just explode through his shield. He gets behind it, and it's just like an implosion behind this magical barrier that just lights up his face, and he's in a real bad way. He's looking like he's starting to get on his last legs. Is that your full turn?
Door, how does Door look? Door, are you there?
Door hurt.
Okay, so
Pretty
Oh,
bloodied
so
and
bonus
bruised.
second. Okay. I'll end turn.
Okay. All right, Dobbin, you are up.
First time! And I run over and just swing my axe at him.
Okay. All your attacks are at advantage with his AC at 23.
Damn,
Oh.
off by one.
So close.
Oh, so close.
Wait, roll.
Robot
roll,
runs
roll.
over.
Nope. Roll your thing.
Oh, I have bless. Yeah.
yeah.
You are blessed. You're gonna hit him. You're gonna hit him with a minimum of
I
bless.
know. I'm
Oh,
just
thank God.
just in case.
All right.
Yeah, I could have rolled
Do
shit.
your damage.
So, let's see if I kill him. If I kill him, I get the 3 points, right? Dobbin says if I kill him, I get the 3 points, right? Take this, betrayer of science!
Oh, so close.
Oh,
Nope,
come on!
He's not dead. He's
But
still.
my
he's still
robot is gonna attack, so if my robot's gonna attack, it still counts.
23.
does.
But the robot's blessed too.
Yep, the robot is blessed, so... Robot! Fails.
Oh.
He does fail.
You're...
All right, Cadence, you're up.
Oh.
Okay.
Cadence, finish
I'm
him.
going to.
Don't take my kills
Let me
again.
just see. I'm sorry.
It's
Kill
just
it,
the
kill
way
it.
it is.
I know. I'm just being a shit.
I'm gonna move up over here. My pixie also has the same movement, so I'm just gonna pop her over there as well. So this time she's going to cast. Sorry, let me just see what it was. Entangle.
All right.
Well, that's one way to drain your opponent.
So that's the pixie casting that, and then
So everybody in
he
the
has to
square
make a.
around them will.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, that's
No,
all-
really?
We're gonna
All of you. Yeah, all of you are
Okay,
gonna be
that was a
entangled.
bad idea. I'm sorry.
But everybody, where you casting it out of? Like, what's the spot you're casting from?
Well, can I
Robin.
cast it
Cast
from
from, like,
a
here.
spot that's like far over here, so that it's
You
not
can't. If you
gonna-
cast it over there, it'll still get the robot, and it'll still get Cadence.
Okay,
yeah,
well, if I
Cadence.
move down here,
Alright,
will I just get the robot? I'm sorry, robot.
Yeah, you could do
The
that.
robot do?
You could get it.
I'm
He's-
sorry.
Yeah, you could do that.
Damn,
He's
the
automatic.
robot's now tied up!
He's gonna automatically fail it because he's down. So now he's also restrained. So
Okay.
Alright,
Worth it.
nobody kill him!
And
Dobbin
then,
says he's
do I
restrained.
still
Nobody
get
kill
my
him.
attack?
yeah.
So can I throw a javelin at him?
So since he's
Somewhere.
prone and restrained, ranged attacks will be at disadvantage against him.
Oh.
So you know.
Mhm.
And you're
I don't
cursed
think I
anyway,
can
so
move
it
close
would
enough,
still be a disadvantage because you're cursed. So
Oh,
e-
wow.
either way, it's a disadvantage. So you can try
Well,
though.
I can
You
still
most
try,
certainly-
right?
Oh, you
Do
absolutely
you,
can
do
try.
you have 5 more feet of movement?
And then, oh, sorry, I forgot disadvantage. So I'll roll it twice to the lowest.
Yep.
So 12 to hit.
Yep. No, that'll miss. He's still at 23.
Okay.
Is
That's
that
my
your
turn
turn?
then.
All right,
Yeah.
Isis, you're up.
Okay.
Isis
So
is going for the goal.
if I move here, do I get flanking?
You
So
already have advantage.
yeah, you have
Oh, yeah,
advantage because
already
he's
advantage.
he's restrained and he's down.
Sweet.
So
Get him, guys!
Just gonna raise my morning star over my head.
okay.
And shift.
Or says my kill.
Nope, too
Door.
late.
17,
That will miss. That will miss.
25,
Oh!
There.
8 points of piercing
So.
damage.
So as you bring your magical morning star down onto you, So you swing it the first time, and you feel it bounce back, and you get this surge of energy, and your ki flows through your body, and everyone around Isis, you kind of see her eyes change a little bit. They have this weird pearlescent glow that just kind of happens, and you flip the morning star around your hand, and you jump up and smash down, shattering his magical shield. And as he's taking his final breath in this world, you hear him release the most blood-curdling howl that you have ever heard in your life. And I need everybody that's there, because they're within 30 feet, to make a Constitution save of 14 as he dies. Okay?
Ah, crit fail.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, is mine with disadvantage though?
No, it's all just to say. Yes, yours are, because you're cursed.
Wasn't I cursed?
You're cursed,
Yeah,
so yours
okay.
is also at disadvantage.
Oh.
So just roll it again. Okay.
Only a fix.
Oh yes, I still pass.
Oh yes, as long as one of you lives, you can bring us all back.
I have 5
Okay.
healing potions on my body, guys. Like,
So-
use them all.
As he dies and lets out this howl, you and his body just instantly seem to decompose. You see what just looks like some weird gas you've never seen before come out of his body, and those who failed the Constitution save breathe it in, and you all automatically fall to 0 hit points and are unconscious. And those of you who survived through breathing this, you just see your friends fall to the ground. And you don't know if they are dead or if they are unconscious or if they're just in a bad way. But those of you who failed are at 0 HP.
May I ask what type of damage this is?
It's just his ability. It's
Oh.
not a damage specific. So if you
They
failed
would
the
call
con
it-
save,
Poison damage.
we can call it poison damage.
So
But if you failed the ability, you automatically fall to 0 HP. Those of you that failed are at 0.
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat.
Okay.
As this is...
Can I see?
for
Is
it.
it poison?
Yes, you feel like you have the ability to bring them back. They're effectively just knocked unconscious with 0 HP. So anything that you can do to heal them would bring them back.
So I could use lay on hands even.
Yes.
You can just go boop, 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 boop.
I'm going to do that. So I have
Okay.
25 in my pool. Maybe I'll give them each 10 to start with and keep the 5 for now.
There's
Okay.
3 of us that are down. No, there's 4
Oh,
of
there's
us
3?
that are down.
Oh, what?
You're the only one who made it.
Okay, we're
Okay.
gonna split that up into 5s then. Everybody gets 5.
Okay.
So you're all back up. And you see as his body decomposes and this gas is released and then it settles and seems to disappear as Cadence, as you are bringing back all of your compatriots, you see his staff, which had the caged green jewel on top of it. It's glowing brighter and dimmer. It's kind of pulsating. And then as that is pulsating between bright and dark, you see the whip on the statue of Loviatar start to glow brighter and dimmer, and you see this fog that has seemed to have been chasing you through the whole of this adventure to where you are starts to fill the room. And Dobbin, you start to feel a vibration coming from the device that you were given by your mayor.
All right, everybody, time to go. I grab
Wait,
the
can
staff.
we grab his staff?
Yeah, I grab the staff and I take Philip.
Can we do a quick search? You take Philip. Who's Philip?
The
robotic
mechanical
bird.
wizard.
The mechanical
Oh, God, you
buzzard.
named-
So
Okay.
the only things that are in this room that you can see and that you can grab are the staff and Philip. Everything else right now, there's effectively fog filling the whole room.
Okay.
The big statue is starting to go out of focus. The whole is starting to get darker and darker, and the air is getting thicker and thicker. As you activate the device, you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting, and the fog is getting closer and closer, and it starts to get to your ankles, to your shins, to your knees, up to your neck, and then all of you disappear. And you reappear after what to you feels like hours. You reappear back in front of Santina Willovig at the mayoral office, and she looks at you, surprised because you just plane shifted out of nowhere. The device that is in your hand, the mechanical magical stopwatch, it's vibrating and vibrating, and then it stops. You see it kind of go poof, some black smoke appears, and then it just falls to dust, as if it was only meant to be used one time, and it is now out of all type of use, and there's no way to get it back. She looks at you. Oh, I see you've come back. Is that his staff?
That's his staff. We have proof
Yep.
we killed him.
You've killed him.
Oh yeah,
Great.
he did. I'm keeping this though.
That's fine.
And the bird.
and as you're having this short conversation, you see the aide that had previously walked you into the mayoral office just come sprinting through the front door, slamming it open, and almost running into you because she didn't expect you to be there. Mayor, the portal, it's gone. It just kind of imploded and it was gone. It's not there anymore. I don't know what happened. And she goes, oh, well, it seems that our adventurer friends here have solved our problem. So I don't think we'll have to worry about this anymore. And as agreed, here's your fee. And she goes over into a safe. You see her twisting the dial left to right, and she pulls out a bag of 500 gold, hands it over to you, and says, feel free to take a respite in our town. You have meal and lodging for as many days as you so choose. I do hope that if we ever put out another call for trouble, that you would, you or others that you may know would come and answer the call for help, because I imagine it's not going to be the last of problems that we have. But we do thank you for all of your help, and we do hope that we'll see you again on maybe less dangerous, murdery terms. So, you guys have successfully plane shifted twice, killed the Plague Master, got yourself some neat gear and money and things that you needed, and completed the bounty that she put out. So, you guys are done.
Alright, so what do I get? So what do I get from the staff and
Nobody died.
the bug?
So the staff was mainly, the staff isn't, she keeps the staff. It's nothing that you get.
Aww.
That's more of proof that he has been slain.
I said I was gonna keep it, and she said okay.
No, she wasn't going to let you keep it. The buzzard is more of, it's just like a mechanical familiar that he built that is mainly for looks, and it can record messages. So effectively, it is, it's not quite a sending signal, but you can, what's the ability where you can record 25, 30 word messages? It's that. It's basically enchanted with that. He used it as a messenger pigeon, and it wore a creepy plague mask. So.
Well, I now have a mechanical familiar named Philip.
Yes, you do. And you guys have your gold and free food, ale, and lodging for the next few days, so that you can recover and make your way to whatever you need to do next.
We each get 100 gold, right?
Yep.
100. Yep.
All right, awesome.
Cool. You guys are done. You killed him. He's
Yay!
dead.
Good job, everyone.
I'm going to, make an antidote for this poison and distribute it to the villagers, because they still might be affected by it. He was trying
That's
to poison
true.
their well water. So Dobbin is actually going to make an antidote and distribute it to the villagers.
You can
Cool.
definitely do that,
I
and
am-
they appreciate it.
Isis is tired and sore and really needs food and milk, so she's heading to the tavern. That's where she's going. And she's
All of the
flagging
above.
everybody to
Yeah.
come with her. And they're all like limping out. 'cause they're-
Dobbin just hops onto his
We're
robot's
heading to the
shoulder
tavern to drink.
and is being carried by his robot to do everything right now.
There you go.
Because the
That was
robot did not
scary.
take any of that damage from that thing's poison gas going off. It was just like,
If you want to see the actual stats on the dude, this is him.
I would
Yeah, how many
love
spell
to see
slots
the
did he
stats
have?
on this guy.
He had 4 7. He had 11 total spell slots, and he still had 4 left.
The page is not found.
Oh, that's weird. It's probably because I didn't share it. Hold on, I'll just take 2 screenshots and I'll just send them to you real quick.
All right, everybody. Well, just as a reminder to everybody, this was fully recorded, so this will be up on YouTube. So since we are wrapping up, ending the night, everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good night.
Fight for science!
Goodbye.